So regarding my little stream intro, you may have noticed a slight change. Thanks to the minds of Solana and Pitchwings from my last stream. Yes, I did commission the music from Popsky. I did pay him for it. But since he didn't give the song a name, and it isn't on, and from what he's told me, he's not going to put it on any of his albums, that means I can freely name it whatever I want. Speaking of, if you liked the music, go check out Popsky on Twitter or his Bandcamp. He does some really amazing music. And he has commissions open pretty frequently, so definitely check him out. Anyway, last stream, we went through Castletown, did the most pain in the ass side quest to get a fertilizer and a seed for the mystery field, fought Naraku, and handily got our butts kicked because he has a barrier that could block all of our stuff. And somehow wound up at Rindo Village, where we met with Grandma Kakaju once again, who told us to go to Mount Ho-Oh for a little trial and grab a fruit. After which, she granted us the ability of Blue Sky Calamity to destroy barriers. And we also had a cute little date with Kagome. So now, it's time for a run back. We gotta make our way back to Castletown to try and fight Naraku again. But first, we're gonna take a little detour to Kaede's village. Because we're actually going to put some of our seeds to use. Oh, you've brought some seeds and some fertilizer. Which one do you want to plant? First, choose a seed. So there are a total of 9 seeds that you can get in the game, but only 7 of them will get us a mystery event. Since we went to all the trouble, we're going to drop off the purple seed with the sacred tree bark first. The way this works, for most of the combinations of seed and fertilizer, in order to get the product to grow, you need to win 15 to 20 fights. But they have to be random encounters. They cannot be mandatory fights like boss fights and such. For the mystery event combinations, however, you need to win 30. And the only way to keep track is to either keep checking back in with the farmer to see if they're ready, or to just keep track of it yourself. So, I will try my best to track 30 fights, non-mandatory fights at that, and then come back to see what we get. But now with that, I know I went over this last stream, but here's Rindo Village, where we ended up after our fight with Naraku. And here's Castletown, which looks quite different now. That is quite the distance. That is through an entire mountain range. That's kind of insane how a secret passage from the castle somehow ejected us through that mountain range all the way to Rindo Village. But let's see what's here.
Was this house so dilapidated last time we were here? I think it was a lot nicer before.
I wonder if a burglar got in there. But all the other houses look pretty ruined too.
Yes, the whole town feels pretty desolate. I wonder if it's because of Naraku.
It must be. If Naraku is allowed to continue to sit in the castle, this town will soon...
We can't allow that to happen. Let's go.
I honestly find it interesting that their first thought entering the destroyed castle town is, I wonder if a burglar got in. When the bridge and so many buildings are, like, practically destroyed. Like, come on. But waiting for us.
You sure kept me waiting. I was just about to fall asleep.
Kagra, why are you here?
I knew if I waited here, you guys would eventually come.
What do you want from us?
Only one thing. I'm here to take your soul.
Interesting. Kagura wasn't interested in our soul before. Why now?
My soul? You think you can do that by yourself?
Also, she did specifically point out Kururugi. She is specifically targeting Kururugi's soul. Interesting. But also interesting is the first and only time Kururugi ever gets cocky.
I'm gonna cut you up!
Like, just the way he said, you really think you can take my soul all by yourself? Like, that absolutely is a tone of cockiness that he does not show ever again. And it's kind of interesting.
Well, have you forgotten already? I have a barrier rock.
You didn't have one before. So how could we remember?
You can't even touch me.
I don't know about that.
I see you're full of confidence. Just try, and you'll see. I wouldn't mind seeing the look of despair on your faces. Go ahead and die!
And this is our tutorial fight for using our Blue Sky Calamity and see just how effective it is against barriers.
You think you can break this barrier?
With the exception of the barrier,
Right!
the fight against Kagura is pretty much the exact same as the fight we had with her in Kasasagi Town, even down to her battle partners. Unfortunately, Kururugi is like at the very back of the line, so we can't really test his power. So we're just gonna do what we can otherwise.
See how you like this?
Blades of blood! You're mine!
Chain attack!
At least if we can get rid of the ads, Kagura will waste a turn bringing them
Cool,
back.
Sango.
Here goes! Fireballs! Yes.
I actually wonder if Moroku's wind tunnel would work on these. I know it doesn't work on actual bosses because, of course, it won't. It's a boss. They're going to be immune to any kind of instant death. But I don't remember if the ads have that immunity.
Please, hit! I did it!
Dance of Blade!
Alright. Wait, no, come on. I need special attacks. Come on. Let's see if it works.
How do you like this? Wind tunnel!
No! They are immune too!
Oh no!
Okay. That or he just actually failed. But here we go. So, something that I would actually like to point out before I show Blue Sky Calamity. All of Kururugi's techs explain pretty clearly what they do. Raging Flame, damage one enemy with Shikigami power. Sealed Blue Skies, seal an enemy attack. Great River Offering, recover HP. Blue Sky Confusion, confuse all enemies. Even his special attacks are pretty much the same. Return an attack received and damage one enemy. Greatly increase defense power for all allies. Greatly damage all enemies with Shikigami power. All very directly explain what they do. Here's Blue Sky Calamity's description. Tear apart a unified world with Shikigami power. What the fuck does that mean? That could mean anything. This could mean literally anything. For all we know, as far as story is concerned, Blue Sky Calamity could do more than just destroy barriers. To what extent, that's up to theorizing, but why does it not just say remove barriers or destroy barriers? What exactly is the point behind tear apart a unified world? But here we go.
Oh, overflowing blue sky! Clear these storm clouds from my path.
And with that, the barrier is gone. Kagura is a free target.
Darn!
Dance of Blaze! Ah! Ha!
I think I'll save that, see if I can get another thing of energy so I can hit everything.
Chain attack!
How do you like that? You're pretty
There we go.
strong, Songo.
Now we just need Songo to go again.
Me?
And thankfully, we do have a means to speed that up,
Here
thanks to
goes.
Moroku.
Fireballs!
Right. See how you like this. Blades of blood! You're mine.
Dance of Blaze!
Ooh! Bad
Yes.
crit! Right, no, wind is a special attack. Spiritual wind increases action of a member with spiritual power. Let's go, Songo.
Here goes.
Okay,
And set Kururugi to heal Moroku, just in case he gets targeted.
oh flowing mighty river. Give me your blessing.
I'm in your debt.
There we go.
Yes.
Hey, dude. Hey, Maria. What's up? We just started. You missed our use of Blue Sky Calamity to destroy a barrier. but we'll get some other uses for it soon.
Please hit. I did it.
That was pretty good, Kagome. I'm surprised.
All right, Tongo, go Beyblade mode.
Here goes.
Good.
Nice. Now Kagura's gonna have to waste a turn to bring them back.
There's lots more where that came from.
And of course, there is also a chance that she will use. Oh man, come on. There is also a chance that she'll use the voice line "Dance of the Dead," but unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get to hear it.
Here goes. Take that.
Also, since now we have 6 people in the party, I am not going to try the backlash wave again. I'm surprised it worked the last time we did it against her, and we had 4 people. Now we have 6, so it's less likely that she'll target down InuYasha.
See how you like this. You're mine.
Chain attack.
Oh, did that actually miss?
What?
Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, like,
Okay.
last stream, someone brought up how they had to squint at the TV because of how little the wolves moved. Kagura just straight up doesn't move in a fight unless she's attacking. She is just standing there. It's honestly unsettling.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. How's that?
Yes.
Here goes. Take that!
Me?
You know what? Boost everyone's defense.
Here goes.
I probably should have done that with you in the first place, but I wanted to see if I could kill one of the ads first. Early.
Chain attack.
How do you like that?
Dance of Blade!
Didn't even feel that.
No! Oh, Kagome's getting low. Oh boy. You still don't have a multi-target. First aid, have you first aid yourself?
Right. Take that! You're mine.
Wow, InuYasha.
I wonder who's gonna get the final hit on
Dance
Kagura.
of Blade. Come. Chain attack.
cool, Sango.
Me?
If it's Shippo, I swear.
Here goes. Fireballs! Ready to give up?
You can really pull it together sometimes, Shippo.
Nope. Okay. I was gonna say if Shippo gets the killing hit on Kagura, I would laugh.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
How fitting! How fitting! But once again, we don't get any experience out of that fight.
No! The barrier has been destroyed.
I wasn't just gonna wait for you.
In that case, it will be useful to keep this one alive.
This is an interesting line. Give me a second. I need to double check. Because Kagura rebelling against Naraku is pretty famous in this series. But it isn't until episode 66 and 67 of the anime, corresponding chapters 201 to 205 of the manga, where Kagura actually makes the decision and the attempt. And, of course, Naraku is aware and threatens Kagura with her heart. But also during that is when not only Kagura discovers InuYasha's human form, but also points out that Naraku is actually a half-demon. And yet, when the group told Kururugi about Naraku, they said he was a demon, not a half-demon. So, whether or not I'd consider the events of episode 66 and 67 and its manga counterparts to be part of Curse Mass timeline of events, I'd probably say no, but then a certain event that happens later would be a bit confusing, I guess. This would be up, like, this would pretty much be up to personal taste, I guess. Or personal preference. But of course, Kagura runs away.
Amazing! You really destroyed the barrier.
And of course, Kagome is the first one impressed at what we did.
Yes! I can't believe it!
Whether you're playing as Michiru or Kaname or whatever, or whichever route you're on, Kagome will be the one to say this. So it's not going to be whoever's route you're on is going to be who points out how impressed they are.
Yes, we can win. We can defeat Naraku.
But now Naraku knows that we can break his barrier.
So what? Since there'll be no more barrier, it'll be easy to get to Naraku.
And this is pretty much what InuYasha's attitude was toward Naraku and his barrier in the original series after getting the Red Tetsaiga, because the next time he fought Naraku and used the Red Tetsaiga, it destroyed the barrier pretty effortlessly, catching Naraku by surprise. And from there on, InuYasha was like, hell yeah, he can't frickin' stop me anymore. And then we find out that he just made his barrier stronger because fuck you. Although, in the anime, the first time we see InuYasha use the Red Tetsaiga was in an anime-only 3-episode mini-arc. Whereas in the manga, the immediate next story beat after getting the Red Set Saga, is InuYasha using it against Naraku. It's like, wow. Way to rush that.
Yes! Then let's go find Naraku.
However, unlike the last time we were here, we can only get to the castle one way. Because of all the destroyed buildings, there's too much debris in the way, blocking our path if we tried to go left. And yes, it is entirely possible to run into random fights out here. Also, if you did not pick up the seeds that were over on this side, it's now blocked off, so tough luck. And the seed that was over on this side of the bridge would also be inaccessible, so you only get one chance to get them. And back into the castle, and even the interior is completely destroyed. But, funny enough, there's some more goodies lying around that we can grab. And just gonna keep track of the fight so that I know when the seed will be ready.
On to us yet.
Yes.
That's a lot of guys.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it!
Come.
No, I'll wait for you to get energy for the multi-target.
Chain attack!
At least here, Moroku should be able to use the wind tunnel, no problem.
Here goes. Wind tunnel!
Me? Here goes! Fireballs! Yes.
Kagome has so much energy, but no way to use it, really.
You can do it, InuYasha.
Got it! See how you like this? Iron Reaver Soul Stealer! You're mine!
Come.
Chain attack! Good.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it! Right on! We win!
looks as though your fortunes have changed.
Another change of fortune.
What? Changed? How changed? It's like heaven on earth. It's
Paradise.
the best of fortunes.
Okay. Good to have. Let's see. Here we go.
Hey, look what I found!
This is the Heavy Gauntlet. It is a one-of-a-kind equipable item. And it's pretty strong. But it also has a heck of a drawback. It increases your attack power by 20. That is insanely good. But it drops your action, your speed on the turn dial by 7. Honestly, I don't know who I'd give it to. Given the attack power increase, giving it to one of the heavy hitters like InuYasha or Sango absolutely makes sense. But I plan to give InuYasha a bunch of the bone items. I plan to give InuYasha the bone items because they're specifically for demons. And Shippo sure as heck doesn't have the power output to make use of them. So honestly, giving them to Sango makes a bit more sense just for the strength. Because now she has an attack of 130. She's almost on par with InuYasha because of that. And in fact, if we get rid of the hair gem for the strength ring, yeah. And then the Swallow Stone increases action by 2, so that kind of removes some of the drawback of the Heavy Gauntlet. But of course, using equipables to offset other equipables generally isn't a good idea. Actually, yeah, no. Regarding that dragon mirror, I'm actually going to give it to Kururugi because given their toolkit, having more spirit to generate more energy just sounds like the best move.
There you
So much for paradise. Woo. Okay.
Yes.
Well, we've got the 2 energy, so may as well.
Oh, flame burning bright! Shine your judgment upon us! I did it! Got
Not
it!
bad. Birds of Paradise. Hold the fuck up. Those were from the original series. They're the enemies that were there when Koga got introduced. And they don't really look like how they did in the manga or anime. They're missing the little person on top.
See how you like this? Iron Reaver Soul Stealer! You're mine! These guys are all talk.
Michiru and Kagome learned double destruction tactic. their ultimate co-op tech. And honestly, my personal favorite. Well, one of
Hey,
them.
Look what I found.
There are a couple that are really good, but like even just visually for the animation, Michiru and Kagome's ultimate co-op tech is really nice.
Hey, look what I found.
Ooh, a Valor Ring. Actually, first of all, let's just look at the techs. Co-op tech. Yeah, it costs the same as their double attack tactic, so pretty much if you have the energy for their co-op tech, go for the double destruction tactic between Michiru and Kagome. It's also a full enemy-wide and costs the same energy and just does so much more damage. Anyway, that Valor Ring. Oh, come on, I didn't want status. Give me the equipment. Because now that we have the Valor Ring, we can boost Songo's attack even more. And now she actually surpasses InuYasha. Is there anything else in here? No. And unfortunately, the stairs are blocked. So we're gonna need to find another way up. It also means we can't go back down to the basement floor, so... whatever you may have missed from there is gone for good. But then again, everything else is gone and replaced with entirely different items. So if you didn't get everything from your previous visit to the castle, tough luck.
Yes.
Let's get Moroku healed up.
Oh, flowing mighty river. Give me your blessing.
This is fight
I'm in your tent.
Right.
You don't have an AoE with anyone. You don't have an AoE at all, so can't really do anything with you right now. Shoot Eye Bird, Water Demon, and Okabe Woods.
Please, hit the mark.
Well, the Okabe's up next, I may as well.
Please, hit. I did it.
Right. See how you like this? Blades of blood! You're mine.
Too bad it missed that bird.
Me?
Yeah, these things are hitting kind of hard, honestly.
You just watch. Take that.
Okay, not bad, Shippo, and nice, got the darkness. Hopefully Songo can clean up. I don't remember if I showed yours off. I don't know if I showed yours either. And then I'm ignoring yours.
Here goes.
Alright, good work, Songo.
Enemy slain. Now we don't have any time to waste.
Hey, look what I found!
Panacea, not bad. Ooh, and that way's blocked a little too. And there's no way around that, so... I probably should have started it from that door. Now I gotta go all the way around. Whoops. That's the... Thanks, Shippo.
Me?
Oh. What do? Right, you got your second one with InuYasha. You don't have the energy for it! Oh wait, I already showed that one. I did show... Yeah, I did show yours. That was the fire damage. May as well just wheel of fire.
You just watch! Take that!
That actually killed someone.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't think it would have.
Please, hit the mark. Please hit.
I did it!
Not bad, Kagome.
Right.
Well, there's only two, but may as well make sure
You're
they're
not
dead.
getting away. You're mine. These guys are all talk.
Another needless battle.
Same three enemies as before.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, flowing mighty river! Give me your blessing!
Thanks. Here goes. Fireballs!
Very good, Shippo. Come. Chain attack!
Good crit, Songo.
Good.
And as much as I'd like to use Moroga's wind tunnel just to get one of them off the field, I do feel like I need to heal someone.
We're just getting started.
Thanks. Got it.
I don't know what you do, but you look like a spellcaster, so I'm worried.
You're mine.
Yes.
Regular bandage should work for Shippo, even... You know what? No, they're both free to use. What does it matter? Just use the best one.
That should do it. Hang in there. Thanks.
You know, if this keeps up, I actually might be able to show off the co-op tech by the time we reach the top.
Here goes! Fireball!
Nice crit shippo.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it. Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
Just gonna go check out the one room, and then we can try to progress, because we do know a way upstairs. But whether it'll get us to where we're going, that's the big question.
You won't get your revenge. Got it. See how you like this? Blades of blood. You're mine. Darn.
Me?
Alright, Chippo. Do what you can.
Here goes! Take that!
Yes.
Yeah, just try to wind tunnel.
Here goes.
Stuff off board.
Tunnel!
Right.
Please, hit the mark.
Please hit. I did it. We never lose.
And with that, InuYasha learned the wild Tetsaiga swing. This is his strongest normal tech. It is single target, and it's just InuYasha flailing the sword around.
Master InuYasha, it looks as though our
Another
fortunes
fortune
have
change
changed.
already.
What? Looks like the fortunes are to be left to the hands of demons.
And now we're on Rely. Oh boy. This way. To here. Nothing anyway. One more room. Does have something in it. There we go.
Hey, look what I found.
Nectar, not bad. Saving those for a bit later. But hey, at least now InuYasha has a stronger move than Iron Reaver Soul Sealer, so we're not going to be using that anymore. Come on. Just hit something else it's supposed to.
There you are!
Yes.
The water demon.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath.
Literally just him flailing. I don't know, I find it a bit funny. Who all did you have on again? Still need to show you off. Maybe not doing you, but Michiru's also a little too far, so may as well go.
Here goes.
Nice.
It's done. Huh, now that was easy.
Huh? Something under the stairs, but let's see. In here. If there even is anything. I thought there'd be something in here. Nope. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Forced cutscene.
This is the pinwheel I brought to Toki. What is it doing here?
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
Toki? Not that Toki.
Yes.
I guess she wasn't able to escape.
I hope that's not the case.
Or maybe it fell out of her pocket when she was running away.
Either way, we need to get to Naraku.
Yes. For Toki's sake, we need to bring him down.
I do like the range between their responses, though. Sango easily assuming the worst, Moroku hoping that's not the case, and Shippo hoping for the best. Alright, here's the room where we found Yukimura. There's nothing in here anymore. At 7.
Surprise attack? Damn it!
Oh, no, I made a mistake. There are a total of 11 seeds in the game, but 7 mystery
Which
field
ones
events.
are my allies?
Oh, no, Kagome. Well, Moroku goes before you, so I can
This
at
is
least
nothing.
clear that off of you.
What's this? I can't see a thing.
And blinded. Alright, Moroku, time for you to put in some work! Actually, give me a sec here. We got all that nectar. Let's give one to Sango. And check out the co-op tech between Michiru and Sango.
Okay.
It costs 2 per. I thought it was only 1. Alright. Fine.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat!
Alright, let's just Windscar all of them.
You're not getting away. You're mine.
Nice.
These guys are all talk.
And Shippa learned Mushroom Illusion, which is not useful. It is his last normal tech, and it just inflicts confusion on all enemies. It's the exact same thing as Kururugi's Blue Sky Confusion. Huh. This wasn't open before. This is how we now access the second floor. But it does mean we have to go a long way around. We're just gonna go up north first. Because... Oh. And that is fight number 8.
You won't get your revenge. Yes.
I kind of want to use his energy just to blast them all with Raging Flame, or with Flame of Judgment, but I also would like Songo to have the energy to show off that co-op tech, so...
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Not bad.
Right.
What?
Take that. You're mine.
There we go. I'm pretty sure if I used Blades of Blood, I don't think Shippo would have been able to take it out.
Here goes. Fireballs!
Ha! Chain attack. Good.
Cool, Songo.
Yes.
Please hit the mark. Please hit. I did it.
There we go.
Well, now that's how it's done.
And Kururugi's at 23. We're doing pretty good for experience, honestly.
Hey, look what I found.
An Inherence Gem. That is the improved defense gem. Or the defense version of the Valor Gem. So let's swap that out for you. And you for you. And put on another one just so you can kind of catch up. What does Morocco have? Right. That's fine. course, we've been here before. There's only one way forward. We have to loop all the way around to the bottom. Or to the south, I guess. And another fight.
Careful, everyone.
Okay.
You know what? Since we've got the energy for it and Kagome's turn is coming up pretty quick, let's show off their ultimate co-op tech. Oh! It's single target? Why did I forget this? I thought this was an AoE. Oh, I need to hold on to that then. Especially for the boss.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath. I did it.
Here goes. Fireballs!
Uh-oh. Oh, you're the one that revives people.
Right.
Okay, you're a problem.
Take that! You're mine.
Yes. Please, hit the mark. Please hit.
I did it!
And this would be the perfect time to show off Sango and Michiru's co-op tech then. Even if I have to force the energy. Because I don't think I showed it off last stream. And I may as well.
Me?
Let's just get you to boost defense just in case this thing goes before. There we go.
Here goes.
Got it. Help me out, Shikigami.
I'll take it from here.
No, I did show this off. What am I thinking? I'm an idiot.
I did it.
Forgive me, my memory is really terrible at times. And there's one of Sango and Michiru's post-battle co-op exchanges. Three. You. Fight.
Another needless battle.
Okay.
Interesting that we're only getting like 1 or 2 enemies per fight on this floor, compared to the previous floor where we got 4.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sword of wrath.
Got it. Take that. You're mine. Maybe in 10 years you'd have a chance of beating me.
And Kagome 1022. And she learns Arrow of Purification. She finally has an AoE attack that costs energy. It's not bad though. And it's actually pretty powerful. Now, there is a cutscene coming up, but it's been a little over an hour, so we're going to take a quick little break. As always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need. We will be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Well, looky here.
Oh no! It's the InuYasha!
There's so many of them.
We have to get off this road. Naraka might find us if we continue this way.
So I've brought up the translation flubs for the localization so freaking much. But another one they do is road. They don't do... like, they don't even say path as an alternative, which makes a lot more sense here because this is not a road. This would be a pathway. So Bandai localization being complete fucking ass. And it won't let us go past that way. Will it? No.
If we keep going, the InuYasha...
Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
If the InuYasha find us, Naraka will get away. And we shouldn't push it right now.
Right. Okay, good. So if, so if I do try to rush to the other side. I did not mean to skip Songo's dialogue at the start there. I thought it was just gonna repeat dialogue. So that's my mistake. But we can't go that way with the InuYasha there. We need to find another way through. But the stairs are blocked. Where else can we go? Well, there was that blocked off hallway the last time we were here. If the stairs are blocked and the window upstairs opened up, maybe that hallway did too? And fight! That makes 11.
Prepare yourselves.
Here goes. Take that.
Right. Take that.
Some audio fails if he doesn't hit with that.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
Okay. I did not think Kururugi would have been strong enough to one-shot it. Good to know. Good to know.
Wind tunnel! Looks like we're victorious. Now, let us resume our journey.
And another Valor ring. Ooh. Who to give that to? You're honestly fine, unless I just want to go pure willpower with you. Actually. 143, 144, yeah, same. Yeah, same level, and with their current equip, Songo just barely outpaces InuYasha. We'll give you the Valor Ring. You really only have one method of attack. Yeah. You only have one method of attacking. Oh. The door's open. So what could be in here? Anything in here? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Empty room. But what we want is this flower.
What's this?
What is it? Oh, a flower. It's beautiful.
Beautiful? Yes, but it's not only that. It's called a pyrethrum. The smoke that comes from burning it has the ability to kill insects.
I don't think that's a real flower. Like, I don't think that's a real world flower.
Oh, does it work on demons?
Probably on demon insects.
And we have our answer.
But it takes a while for the flower to burn, so it won't work on someone that moves quickly.
I see. It might come in handy. We should take it with us.
Well, we've got our answer to the InuYasha. Now we need to make our way all the way back up. Yes, it's entirely possible to come and get this before you go upstairs. I just wanted to do a stupid thing. Of like, oh, there's a problem. Let's go find the solution. Rather than, we found something that can solve a problem. Now where's the problem? I believe that makes light number 12.
Those guys haven't caught on yet.
Here goes! Fireballs!
I definitely need to show off Kagome's arrow purification.
Not bad, Shippo.
But it
Come.
has a pretty high energy cost. And I don't know if I'd be able to get her energy back in time for the boss. Nice crit, Sango.
Here goes. Wind tunnel!
Not bad, Moroku.
Right.
See how you like this? You're mine. Okay. Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
shining bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it!
Not bad. Right.
They said I'd like to use your, actually, hold on. Does it say it's single target or multi-target? Damage all enemies with arrows filled with purified power. Not gonna waste it here.
Please, hit the mark. Please hit. I did it.
Here goes. Fireballs! It's all thanks to me.
I know. If we use this, we might be able to do something about the InuYasha.
It's that flower. What are you gonna do with it?
The pyrethrum? The InuYasha are insects, so we might as well give it a try.
Yes, let's try it, Songo.
And unlike with the Aikashi Spring Sake, you are forced to use the pyrethrum here.
What's wrong, InuYasha?
What a terrible smell!
The InuYasha sense of smell.
Sorry, InuYasha. Hang in there.
InuYasha really has a sensitive nose, doesn't he?
Hey, you're a fox demon, though. Your sense of smell should be, like, should be pretty good, too, like, compared to people.
Yes, his sense of smell is very sensitive.
Thankfully, it didn't last long.
It looks like it's working.
Great, now we can get going again.
Let's go. Ugh.
Let's see. Anything we can get from here? There is a door. Is there anything in here? No. Crap. Anything over here? Yes, there is.
Hey, look what I found!
Breezy Charm. I don't remember what that does. Breezy Charm protects from confusion.
Hey, look what I found!
And a Sage Remedy. Good to have. And unfortunately, this path is blocked, so we can't access the stairs from that way. But there is an item.
Hey, look what I found!
Shaman Remedy. Oh, looks like we have to go the long way around to get to those stairs.
Prepare yourselves.
Yeah,
Me?
strange that we're only running into fights of 1 or 2 enemies on this floor,
Here goes.
when we had fights of up to 3 or 4 enemies everywhere else.
Chain attack. Good.
I don't know. Seems kind of like that cave path at Suzumi Village, don't it?
Enemy slain. Let's get going.
Oh, there is something here. This is fight 15, so we're halfway to that purple seed being finished.
Looks as though our enemies haven't caught on to us yet.
Oh! Suddenly a group of 4 enemies. Okay.
Here goes. Take that.
Well done, Shippo. Got it. You're not getting away. You're mine. All those guys put together don't stand a chance against me.
Yeah, she's at 24. And fortune change again.
It looks as though you're... What? It's like heaven on earth.
Paradise
It's the
again.
best.
Alright.
Hey, look what I found!
Ooh, and a sacred tree leaf. And the path here is blocked as well, so we have to try to go around from in here.
What is that?
But samurai. 2 samurai.
They're all over the place.
Yes, they're headed this way.
They're after us.
Uh-oh.
Wait, it couldn't be.
What?
That red armor. Are they the samurai that helped us?
Oh.
What?
Yes, it is them.
It's Yukimura's samurai.
But they all died.
They've been revived as corpses.
Yes, they are dead, but some kind of power is making them move.
Or, sorry. That was the wrong phrase. They're zombies.
What?
That's it. They're just zombies.
This isn't good. They're aware of us. There's a whole bunch of them.
We'll be surrounded.
All we can do is fight.
No, we can't do that.
So, attacking them to get them to stop coming after us is the smart idea. But Michiru is of the mind they may be dead, but they were people and they did help us. I'd rather not. I don't want to desecrate them.
No arguments. We'll be cornered if we stay like this.
But
The corpses can smell our vitality. We need to separate, then they won't all come after us.
You're right. They seem to be moving pretty slow.
So from what Moroku said, if we're all grouped together, they'll know exactly where we are and they will come after us. Meaning we have to split up.
Okay, I'll stop them. The rest of you go.
InuYasha.
I'll be right behind you.
Does this mean we're going to be without InuYasha specifically?
If we get separated, everybody meet in front of the castle tower.
Nope. It's everyone for themselves.
Okay.
That's why this floor has so little enemies per fight.
I think I got away. But where's everybody else?
Kururugi is all alone.
Moroku said we should meet in front of the castle tower if we got separated. Hey, look what I found!
On a blessing stone. And a save cat. I'm going to do a safety save in a different slot. So, if we try to go down here again, the room's empty. Now we can explore this entire floor on our own at our leisure. Interesting that this one room has no music. And we can't get to the stairs from here, so... Great, what are we gonna do on our own?
Oh no! I'm surrounded!
Uh-oh. And Kururugi refuses...
Stay away! Please, I don't want to fight you!
Yeah, Kururugi refuses to fight the zombies because they were people who helped him. So, how does he get out of this situation?
Huh? What?
Who could that be?
Boy, you're in the way! Move!
Hey, yo!
What just happened? But they were the ones that helped me.
I'd be confused too. He just walked up, took out the zombies, and left. And fight number 16, I believe. If my counting was right.
Yes. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it! It's not over yet. What? I can't see. Okay.
Well, that's annoying.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat!
But it didn't matter.
I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
Oh boy. 17. Alright. Well, let's Flame of Judgment.
Oh, flame burning bright! Shine your judgment upon us! I did it!
Well, Flame of Judgment at least seems to be doing pretty damn well.
Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
And now we found our way upstairs. Let's have a quick check in here. Light number 18. Yeah, since no one else is in the party. Oh boy. Even Kururugi won't have any remark to say. That's cutting it a little close.
Oh, flame burning bright! Shine your judgment upon us!
But man, Flame of Judgment putting in some work.
Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
And we found Burdock. Well, we did take some damage in that fight, so may as well use some of that. Start with you. And you. And that'll do it. Well, that thing's glitching on the floor.
Hey, look what I found!
Well, we got a silver bell to cure sleep. Yes, that might help.
Hey, it's that guy again.
Just a moment, Sashomaru. I'm looking for the road now.
Notice how Jokin doesn't address him as Lord Sashomaru, which has been a usual thing, like how he always addresses Sashomaru in the English dub of the anime. In Japanese, he calls him Sashomaru-sama. I actually don't even know if they kept the sama in the Japanese version of this game. If they did, then this is absolutely still a localization flub. But, yeah. No character, like, there's probably only one instance where Sashomaru gets addressed as Lord Sashomaru. Past that, ain't no one got respect for this guy.
Don't tell me you've forgotten where the road is.
Hi, David K. And another example that it should have said where the path is, not the road, because we're not on a road.
No, of course not.
Huh. I wonder why they're here. Alright, this is fight number 19.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat!
That Enko's gonna be a problem.
I did it!
It's not using any of its abilities. Well, I've got the energy. I may as well drop it.
Oh, flame burning bright! Shine your judgment upon us! I did it!
Huh. It didn't kill the bird. Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath!
That's the crit I needed.
I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
Level 24. And we learned Great River Blessing. A much stronger version of Great River Offering. At the cost of some energy, Kururugi will heal the entire party. Kururugi is now the go-to healer. Because not even Moroku or Kagome learn any method to heal the entire party. Their heals are single target only. Yeah, let's drop that. Yeah, that's weird. He always called them Lord Sashomaru. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with Sashomaru in this game. And I'm gonna get into them.
Excuse me.
You are? Oh, yeah! Boy, come over here! Do you know the way to the castle tower?
I do, but
Then take me there!
why do I have to take you there?
Yeah, like, sure, Sashomaru ended up inadvertently saving him, but why should Kururugi help you?
I don't know what you're doing around here. But you'll get eaten by demons if you stay here by yourself.
I beg to differ. And I will go into why in a bit.
Well, I really don't want to go with these people. But it's probably not a good idea to go on my own.
Also, funny that Sashomaru shows up at all. I'm gonna get into that. I am absolutely gonna get into that. And you're not gonna like it if you're a fan of Sashomaru.
And if I don't go, what is everybody else gonna do?
So, are you gonna take us there or what?
I guess I have to. Okay, I'll take you there.
Sashomaru, I was a little confused there, but everything's okay now.
Is that right? Lead the way.
So, we now have Sashomaru as a party member. And look at that HP value. It is more than 3 times our HP. Kururugi is currently level 24. Sashomaru is level 30. Spoiler, he is at the level you should be for the very end of the game. Also, look at those stats. Look at those stats. 250 in attack, defense, mental, and spirit, with 28 in activity. Here's another spoiler. By the time the rest of the party hits level 30, No one is even going to be half of those stats. InuYasha will be the closest. Will be the closest to half, but no one's going to have near half of Sesshomaru's stats. Except for maybe the activity, because the activity doesn't really matter. But here's the thing. Those stats are lying to you. Those are not Sesshomaru's actual stats. Aside from his HP, defense, and possibly his spirit, all of his, and his activity, so Sesshomaru's mental stat and attack stat are lying to you. They are not actually that high. Or if they are, his attacks are specifically programmed to have a negative damage value. Because with stats that high, you'd think he'd be doing maximum damage with each hit, right? Not even close. Not even close. Let's have a look at Sesshomaru's techs. His normal tech is Jokin, where he can just summon Jokin and have Jokin attack for him. He has his Poison Claws, which, single target attack. Jokin is an AoE using the Staff of Two Heads to breathe fire. Poison Claws is a fairly okay single target. Co-op techs. Sesshomaru can't learn any co-op techs. Special techs. He has Tenseiga, which, you know, makes sense. Recovers a member unable to fight, so it's a revive. And Dragon Strike, which from the final act onward got relocalized as Azure Dragon Wave, because that's the actual translation of the attack. And it's great damage on all enemies by releasing Tokijin's power. Strange programming choices, though he is a strange character. Here's the thing. Since no one has... I've mentioned this before, but no one has bothered to look into the game's code. So I don't even know how accurate I am in regard to Sesshomaru's stats. So it's either Sesshomaru's stats are accurate, but all of his attacks have a negative damage value, or his stats are actually far lower, but they're displayed to be at 250 to inflate his importance. Because he is not an important character. This is the thing. Sesshomaru was never intended to be in this game to begin with. How can I be so sure of this? Because of Kururugi. Specifically Michiru. Michiru, his full toolkit at this point in the game fully allows him to solo the game on his own. He has Raging Flame, a very consistent single target attack. Great River Offering to heal himself if he needs to at no cost. And most importantly, he has Flame of Judgment, which can hit all enemies. Michiru Kururugi could solo this entire dungeon. Michiru Kururugi could solo this entire game. He does not actually need anyone once you finish the events at Mount Ho-Oh. The only reason Sesshomaru is in this game at all is to be... Actually, hold up. There is one exception. Michiru cannot defeat the final boss on his own. The final boss of the game hits way too hard and way too frequently for Michiru alone to be able to keep up with healing and be able to do damage. That is the only thing stopping Michiru from being able to completely destroy this game. Just because he can doesn't mean that Sesshomaru wasn't meant to be in this game. Oh, I can assure you, Sesshomaru was never planned to be in this game. The only reason Sesshomaru is in this game is to be Kaname's bodyguard. I just said Michiru specifically has the toolkit to solo this game. Kaname cannot do the same. Kaname's entire toolkit does not allow her to do what Michiru does. I mentioned before last stream when Michiru learned the Flame of Judgment. Hey Solana, just in time, we're ripping Sashomaru a new asshole. Do you have proof? I'd love to see it. I can easily explain the proof. I don't have physical proof because no one knows anything about... Like, no one... Here's the thing, Maria. Any information about this game is incredibly hard to find. I'm just piecing together based on what is in the game. As I said, Michiru has a full toolkit that by the time you complete Mount Ho-Oh, he can go through this entire dungeon on his own. I've even displayed this. In the few fights where I had Michiru use the Flame of Judgment, he's been able to, with one exception, end the fights in a single hit. So as long as he has the energy for Flame of Judgment, he can wipe out pretty much any enemies. Kaname Kururugi, on the other hand, instead of Flame of Judgment, gains a technique called Chaotic Flame, which is a single target attack. Let's see, if you don't have physical proof, you can't say that he wasn't meant to be there. I mean, yeah, you can argue that, but the game kind of leads to that itself. There are other instances to suggest this. But I'm going to go and I need to finish this comparison between Michiru and Kaname. As I said, Kaname Kururugi, instead of Flame of Judgment, gains a technique called Chaotic Flame. Chaotic Flame is a single target attack that is not that strong. And its ability is that when it does damage, it heals Kaname for a portion of the damage dealt. Cool, so she has a lifesteal. But she does not have the power output or any attack that can hit all enemies that could allow her to survive a lot of the game on her own, especially with large packs of enemies. Comparatively speaking, if it was Michiru or Kaname up against a group of 4 enemies, even in just this dungeon, Kururugi can defeat them easily, as long as he has the energy for Flame of Judgment. Kaname will likely get completely bodied. The only reason that I believe Sashomaru was even added to this game was when the developers were working on this section of the game, they realized that, yes, Michiru can handle this section of the game entirely on his own, but Kaname can't. And they had already planned for the rest of the group to be split up for story reasons. This is primarily played as Kaname can confirm. So, in order to make sure Kaname can survive this dungeon, they gave her Sashomaru as a party member as a bodyguard. But then it would be really weird for just Kaname to have an exclusive party member and dialogue exchange for this section of the game, so Sashomaru got slapped onto Michiru as well. Speaking of Sashomaru, though, you might have noticed, his Dragon Strike only costs 1 unit of energy. It is his most powerful attack. The reason why the energy cost is so low, lore-wise, is because Sashomaru is just that powerful. He can control his energy. The game mechanic reason is so that he could easily spam it, because he generates energy like nobody's fucking business. Sashomaru can generate 2 units of energy within a single turn. And it's all going to be used for Dragon Strike. And the only reason he has Dragon Strike is to have a powerful AoE attack for this section of the game. Because, also, lore-wise, comparing once again, comparing when the story of this game is supposed to take place and when Sesshomaru first uses the Dragon Strike in the series, which is the third movie, which happens at the end of season 5. Between episodes 138 and 139 is when the third movie came out and was released shortly before this game. Sesshomaru logically should not even have this technique. We are going to get into a few fights, and I will showcase what I mean about Sesshomaru. Oh, come on now. Fight number 20.
How interesting.
This is weird. So, girl needs bodyguard because she's weak, but boy doesn't because he's strong. Is a weird reason to do this if it's accurate. So, Sesshomaru got hit once by this enemy, and already gained 155 energy. That is half of his maximum. Sesshomaru's spirit stat is probably the only stat of his that is accurate. But even then, that is incredibly high. Kagome is more defense spirituality than offensive attack. Yeah, basically. Because, like, again, Michiru's Flame of Judgment is his strongest offensive attack that isn't his ultimate. And it hits all enemies. Kagome's 3 offensive abilities are Raging Flame, which is story locked, and the first technique Kagome gets in the game. Grieving Flame, which Kururugi also gets, but nobody's been able to understand its damage calculation. And Chaotic Flame, which, as I said, is a life drain. It deals damage to heal back. The strongest of those 3 for Kagome is Raging Flame. It consistently does more damage than the other 2 attacks. Whereas Kururugi, Flame of Judgment, does far more damage than Raging Flame. And hits all enemies.
I can take it.
But here's another thing to prove that Sesshomaru's stats are wrong. As I showed, his attack stat is 250. That is the cap. How much damage does his normal attack do?
All too easy.
245. That is about how much InuYasha does on a normal attack.
What do you think you're doing?
Sesshomaru's basic attack does as much damage as InuYasha's Wild Tetsaiga Swing, InuYasha's strongest normal tech. How much does the Poison Claws do?
Vermin. All too easy.
369. Honestly, that's not too bad, but that's not what you'd expect from 250 attack and 250 mental.
Time.
That is chump change. And I'm going to show the other 2 because that's where it gets even more ridiculous. Well, he's a full demon, that's why. Yeah, but with 250 attack and 250 mental, you'd think he'd be able to do much more damage than that. Here's what Jokin does. This is his AO, yeah, the stats don't add up.
Jokin.
Behold the power of the Staff of Two Heads!
All too easy.
238 damage. InuYasha's Blades of Blood do the same amount of damage. InuYasha already does about as much damage as the Shomaru
Turn into a sort of rat.
in that regard. But we've got one more to show.
I did it.
We still need to show that Dragon Strike.
Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
I know it's been a little over an hour since I got back from my break, but I feel I need to show this. Fight 22. If this is more than one enemy, that would be fantastic.
How interesting.
Good. But also, yeah, notice how there are so few enemies on this floor too. Kururugi absolutely could solo the rest of this dungeon. So Shomaru is completely unnecessary here.
I can take it.
And Tenseiga, Sesshomaru will only ever be in a party with solely Kururugi. He will never join the party if anyone else is here. InuYasha, Kagome, Sango, Moroku, Shippo, if they're around, Sesshomaru is nowhere to be seen. So Tenseiga honestly should rather say, revive Kururugi instead of recover a member unable to fight, because the only available target would be Kururugi. So here's Dragon Strike.
Time for you to die. All too easy.
745 damage. 745.
What a waste of a battle.
If Sesshomaru's stats were accurate, that should have been 999, which is the damage cap. I'm going to spoil something. By the time everyone else reaches level 30 in the game and learns their ultimate moves, by comparison, Sesshomaru is the third weakest party member. InuYasha's ultimate attack does 100 more damage than Sesshomaru's. Michiru Kururugi's ultimate attack consistently hits the damage cap. Kagome's ultimate attack does more damage than Sesshomaru's. Sango's ultimate attack does more damage than Sesshomaru's at level 30. The only ones weaker than Sesshomaru are Shippo and Moroku. And technically Moroku doesn't count because he only has one technique that does damage and it costs no energy. The wind tunnel is just delete enemies from the battle. And even then, it doesn't affect bosses. So Moroku doesn't even count when comparing damage output, which technically makes Sesshomaru the second weakest party member in this game. And as I said, at level 30, none of the other characters come even close to half of Sesshomaru's stats. So how is it then that Sesshomaru is the second weakest character in the game? It makes no sense. He shouldn't be here. Don't you fight the final boss with just Sesshomaru if you go this route with Kaname? Yes. And that is and that is because of the argument that I made before about Michiru being able to solo this game on his own except for the final boss. Kaname would have the same trouble there. She would not be able to do as much. Kururugi, for the final boss fight, I am going to spoil, is exclusively going to be the healer. I am not going to sugarcoat it. For the final battle, Kururugi is primarily the healer for that fight. That is why they have Great River offering. But even then, the final boss just hits way too hard and way too frequently for either Michiru or Kaname to be able to actually fight back. Sesshomaru's route for Kaname has Sesshomaru there specifically so that you could have some way to actually fight the final boss. That is the only reason Sesshomaru is around. And then they decided to... It was actually, I'm pretty sure, because of Sesshomaru being forced to be added for this dungeon as Kaname's bodyguard, that they decided to add Sesshomaru as a route exclusively for Kaname because of that. And so they were like, well, if we're going to have him as a route, we may as well have him in the final battle and keep the thing of Sesshomaru will only party with Kururugi. There is 0 point to Sesshomaru being in this game. The only reason he is to play bodyguard to Kaname specifically. Sesshomaru is such a boring, terrible character. And nobody can change my mind on that. I mentioned this last stream when conversing with my girlfriend. Sesshomaru is all style, no substance.
Is that Otoki?
Oh no!
Wait, that isn't the enemy. I know her. Stop it.
And no hesitation. Absolutely none.
Why? That's awful. Poor thing.
Kururugi thought there could have been some way to help or protect Toki, even though she was dead.
Thank you so much.
Huh? Otoki?
Thank you so much.
Because of you, I was able to escape Naraku's spell. I can sleep soundly now.
Naraku's spell? All those corpses were under his spell?
And of course, Kururugi would have had no idea. He doesn't know what Naraku's capable of. In fact, InuYasha probably knew. But because Kururugi, and that's why InuYasha was ready to fight the corpses earlier on the previous floor before we all split up. But Kururugi didn't. So for Kururugi's sake, they were like, okay, fine, let's leave them alone and just split up.
If you destroy a corpse that is under a spell, you will free its spirit.
And there's the explanation from Jokin. If InuYasha destroyed the samurai zombies on the lower floor, they actually would have been freed. But Kururugi simply didn't understand, because he didn't know how this stuff works.
Really? So Sesshomaru knew about this too?
Don't waste our time talking. Just take us to the castle tower.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Toki should hold on to this. Toki isn't alive anymore, but this is the least I can do. Then Toki won't be sad in heaven.
Hey, boy! Why are you making Sesshomaru wait?
They localized that part as she won't be sad in heaven. I'm pretty sure a better translation is the afterlife, but I don't know.
Jockin,
See? What is it, Lord Sesshomaru?
leave the kid alone.
And here's another thing about Sesshomaru. Sesshomaru never addresses Kururugi, neither directly or indirectly. This will become more apparent a little bit later. Because yes, Sesshomaru will appear again. He doesn't stay here. It could have been explained to him. Why? Aw, he's sweet. Who are you talking about, Maria? Please tell me who you're talking about. How many people have you rescued so far? I've already rescued all 30 last stream. I already did the whole thing last stream. When you return to the castle town, the place is completely destroyed. There is nobody to be found. Yeah, that's a Shomaru. I'm sick. The Shomaru is not sweet at all. I do not see the appeal of his character. Aside from unless people are just into the raw power, which... I mean, you may as well just be into Jiren from Dragon Ball Super at that point. Michiru. Okay. Yeah, so the main, the door that we used to face Naraku is, kind of blocked off, so now we have to enter through here.
Oh, great. You're all safe.
Kururugi, supposedly, enters the door first. So Shomaru doesn't address most people. Here's the thing, though. The Shomaru was willing to leave Kururugi alone. And he only just met him. So Shomaru wasn't this quick to be fine with a human. Even with Rin. It still took Sesshomaru a while with Rin. There is a thing that will get brought up in a bit, and I will get to it this stream. And there is a theory in regards to Sesshomaru. I don't know the accuracy of it. I think it might have been from one of the data books, but I will get to it.
There were demons all over the place. I was really worried.
I'm glad you're safe, too.
Once again, Kagome is the first one to express how glad she is that Kururugi is fine.
More and more corpses were gathering. We were getting worried.
But why did they go after you and not me?
I'm pretty sure Shippo was supposed to say and not us, but... Bandai localization issues. They suck.
Maybe it's because there were 3 of us.
3 of you?
And enter stage right.
Sesshomaru, what are you doing here?
I don't think I could have got here by myself.
So, InuYasha, you're... now, all the corpses were always after Shippo. He's special. True. Like, InuYasha, you are a dog demon. You should have been able to smell Sesshomaru's approach. That is an inconsistency.
Do you all know Sesshomaru?
Do we know him? He's InuYasha's older brother.
They really don't get along.
So, InuYasha, this human boy is your friend.
And even if not his approach, smell him on Kururugi. Yeah, because, like, the Shomaru was only with Kururugi for the equivalent of 1 floor of this dungeon. Essentially. So Shomaru is such an unnecessary character in this game. That entire floor, Michiru could have handled on his own. The only reason Sashomaru is here is because Kaname couldn't.
So what?
Let's go, Jokin.
So yeah, Sashomaru doesn't address Kururugi. He talks to InuYasha. Is this human kid a friend of yours? And then it's just like, okay, we're out.
You, where are you going?
Yes, Shishomaru.
Hey, wait a minute!
Anyway, we better get going. I think Sashomaru is after Naraku too.
I won't let Sashomaru get to Naraku first. I'm gonna destroy him.
Sashomaru throwing out the peace sign and fading out of existence. No. Sashomaru is that Sailor Moon meme with Tuxedo Mask. My work here is done. But you didn't do anything. Leaves anyway. That is literally Sashomaru's dynamic with the rest of the group. My work here is done. You didn't do anything. Leaves anyway.
Hey, look what I found!
And there's a sacred tree do. Sell to the next room. And oh, look at that. It's Sashomaru being a bitch.
Look at all the corpses. There's so many of them. They're all attacking Sashomaru.
Sashomaru let himself get surrounded by zombies. I have a need to edit that image to make it Sashomaru and InuYasha. Go for it.
We should get going while Sashomaru is busy fighting them.
Sashomaru will let himself get surrounded by zombies. When we've seen him take them down in a single hit earlier. When they needed to get past Kururugi. What a bitch!
Too bad for you, Sashomaru. We're going ahead.
But waiting for us
That corpse over there. It's Yukimura.
is not Naraku. He left a trap.
It's Yukimura indeed.
What? Naraku's not here.
Careful, they're coming this way.
This demonic aura is strong. He's using Yukimura's corpse to control all the other corpses.
So, you thought only Kagura could control the dead with her Dance of the Dead. Apparently not. Naraku apparently has an ability to place a curse on a corpse and have it be pretty much the core of corpses related to that corpse, and pull the shenanigans that he did here.
Even though they are corpses. Naraku knew that we wouldn't be able to attack them, so he came up with this spell.
So even Naraku knew that we would have a hard time trying to fight the corpses because they were people, because not only were they human, they were people who helped us. Naraku's like, oh, like they're going to have too much sentimentality to actually try to fight these things. So I'm going to use that against them. And then Sashomaru just doesn't fucking care because he is not a character.
Damn Naraku! Cheating as usual!
So, if we release Yukimura from the spell, all the other corpses will be freed?
Yes.
We have to set them free.
Naraku, I'll never forgive you.
I'm sorry, Yukimura. I don't even want to fight your corpse. But in order to free your spirit, I have to fight you.
Yeah, like, Kururugi doesn't want to fight them even though they're already dead. But in order to set them free, he has to. And it's the theme from when we fought Naraku before. Unfortunately, Yukimura does not have a barrier. I'd also be hesitant in this situation. Boss music, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Yukimura does not have a barrier, so I can't show off, Oh, god damn it, I should have given Kururugi energy before. Damn it! Well, I can work on that in a bit.
Leave it to me.
Because I am going to use that co-op tech on Yukimura. Okay, so, sadly, not going to use Blue Sky Calamity here. You know what? Yeah. Excuse me. Let's just give Kururugi the energy to make sure he has enough. And then I'll wait until they... How much did Kururugi have to that 100 energy capped him off when he only had one unit? Huh. Oh well.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath!
It's weird, but let's take it. I honestly think that it's because Kururugi must have had like really close to 200 energy, so it was like, oh, you're using a nectar to get 100, we'll just cap you off. We'll just cap you off anyway.
See how you like this? How'd you like
Yeah,
that?
the Wild Taiga swing. No, the Poison Claws did what, like 300 something? So it did like 50% more than the Wild Taiga swing. Still, considering Sushomuru's stats, that is pathetically weak.
Come.
That's still hard a bit.
You're finished. Here I come. How do you like that?
Cool, Songo.
Me?
This game's music is just really good. Honestly, it absolutely sounds like it would fit in the anime.
Yes!
Ooh, that is some damage. It's so nostalgic.
We're just getting started.
It's just taking me back and I love it. Yeah. Almanax here actually recently finished collecting all of the music in this game. All completely clean.
Take that! You're mine.
Are they going to upload somewhere? They already did. It is currently up on their YouTube channel. One sec. I hope you don't mind, Aldenax, but I'm just going to share this. That is their YouTube channel. And they also put them up on KH Insider, if you're familiar with that site for a source of video game music. All right. Let's do this, Kagome. Double destruction tactic.
Here goes, Kagome.
Uh-huh.
Forces of nature, heed my call. Unleash your power, Shikigami.
Here goes nothing. I did it.
777 damage.
I'm surprised.
Come.
Yes, it is a co-op tech, but it's still stronger than anything Sashomaru can belt out. Oh no, you've got energies.
You're finished. Here I come.
Also, you may have noticed that star pattern on that energy dragon's forehead that Kagome shot her arrow through. Yeah, I mentioned the star connection thing for Kururugi before, but... I know K-Chain Center. Yes, I did. Yeah, so I mentioned that star pattern before. It's a connection to Abe no... I'm pretty sure it's meant to be a connection to Abe no Seimei, the strongest onmyoji that ever lived in Japan. Yes, he was a real person, but there was so much folklore added to Seimei after his death that made him insanely... that made him so insanely powerful. So pretty much anyone with a connection to Seimei has some backing.
Right.
That animation was cool. It is one of my favorites. There are a few others that are really good.
See how you like this.
Uh,
How'd you like that?
two of them are actually the final co-op tech between Kururugi and InuYasha, and the final tech between Kururugi and Sango. But sadly, we're not going to get them this run.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. How's that?
Oh yeah, we're getting some energy back.
We're just getting started.
Right. Leave it to me.
Oh right, something else that I should have pointed out about the Shomaru.
Did it work?
Don't give him any equips. Because he's left the party. Anything that was on him is gone, that would be gone for good. And even then, I don't think any equips can actually affect his stats because his stats are supposed to be capped. So either equips will do nothing, or, knowing this game, I would not be surprised if trying to boost any of the Shomaru's stats with equips would cause his stats to overflow back into incredibly low numbers. I would not be surprised if it did that, but I have never tried it.
Chain attack. How do you like that? You're the best Songo.
That'd be a fun thing to test. It would be an interesting thing to test. Absolutely.
Here goes. Fireballs!
You know what? InuYasha? Let's have you give some more energy to Kagome. Because we're gonna do that tech again. Wait, what am I thinking? Moroku could have done that easily. Damn it. That's what I get for not calculating right.
Yes.
Round 2, Kagome. Not blessing. Kagome's not that hurt.
Here goes. Take that! Good.
Moroku got the kill anyway. Okay. And no experience.
Yukimura is free now.
I've had about as much as I can take of that Naraku.
Naraku, where did you disappear to?
He saw the whole thing.
No, the Saimyosho.
Damn! They're watching us.
The Saimyosho are headed toward Ayami Village.
Thanks for telling us our next destination, Jokin.
If Naraku isn't here, there's no use in us hanging around. Let's go, Jokin.
Okay, Sesshomaru.
Yeah, Jokin still does not refer to him as Lord Sesshomaru.
It looks like Sesshomaru is going after Naraku too.
Keep this in mind. Sesshomaru is going after Naraku, and we were just told where he likely is.
Yes, we should go too.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Yukimura. We will avenge your death. Just wait.
And thankfully, the game kicks us out of the castle. So we don't have to trek through to get out. But it is still possible to run into fights out here on the way out. Ah. Oh, my throat feels a little rough. I think that tirade about Sesshomaru just kind of messed me up a bit. Hydration check? Yeah, I'll go for an intermission. Huh. Well, that's an interesting new icon on the world map. But we can check that out after we go for a break. So let's just save here. And as always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need. We will be back in about 5 minutes. And I accidentally muted my mic through OBS. Sorry. I don't know if it's been the 5 minutes yet because I forgot to set my timer. So if it hasn't been the 5 minutes yet, we're back early. So. What's with this icon, huh? It's over Suzumi Village. Huh. I wonder what it could be for. See. Well. Huh. Let's, Well, I'm not gonna try to be coy about it anymore. These are... I'm back. What did I miss? You missed the fight with, Yukimaru. I think you may have missed the rest of my rant about Sesshomaru. And, I called out your YouTube channel for Sulana to check out the OST that you posted on your YouTube channel. I just told her the name of... I just posted the name of your account in the chat as all. I didn't give an exact link. I hope you're fine with that, Alden X. Yeah, I'm fine. Cool. Yeah. So these question mark locations on the world map are special events. They're little extra... Most of them are just little extra things you can do to get some character moments. But some of them... Actually, I'm playing through the Japanese version to record 2 tracks that are exclusive to it. Ooh! You've got my interest, mate! I look forward to hearing what those are. So as for the special events, this is when they start popping up. Most of them are just for extra character bits. So, like, just stuff that happens between the characters that you don't really get anything out of. But there are 2 where you do actually get something. And Suzumi Village is one of them. It's an event where you can get one of the seeds for the Mysterious Field event. Side note, Kagome actually has a second event that is available at this moment, and it is hidden. If you're playing as Kagome, at this point, you can go to Kaede's village, and if you head over to the screen that has the mystery field, you can have a conversation with Myoga. Myoga will ask how you've been doing with everyone, and then he will ask if he could have a drink of your blood. If you say yes, Myoga will reward you with the Rainbow Seed. The reason Michiru does not have that same event is because he gets the Rainbow Seed from a different location. This is another difference that the 2 of them have. But let's head over to Suzumi Village. Just one moment, because let's see, where's the option? Here we go. I am going to create a save state. Because I am running this on emulator and I can do save states. I once had a dream years ago that me and Moroku were in a place very similar to Suzumi, and he pushed me off the tower and into a fall. Solana! So, this is a positive to why I am playing on the emulator, because then I can create save states. There's a reason why I chose to make a save state here. Let's hop into Suzumi Village and see what it is.
I can hear music. We're just in time for the village festival.
Oh, Suzumi Village has a festival. Wait, hold up, Suzumi Village Festival? Let's load that save state, shall we? So, do you remember when we first arrived in Suzumi Village? There was that one guy working on trying to clear the road from the landslide blocking the path to the castle town. He said it would take 1 month to clear the road, which should be ready in time for the festival. From our first visit to Suzumi Village to when we reached Castletown, going all the way to Rindo Village, through Mount Ho-Oh, and all the way back. 1 month has passed in-game. Technically. This is the only indicator of time passing in this game. Judging by the amount of distance covered from Suzumi Village to Castletown, the secret passage taking us to Rindo Village, and then going all the way back to Castletown took us 1 month. And look at how much is left of the game. It is there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are an additional 7 areas in this game that we have not been to. It is my estimate that based on the distance we needed to cover since our first visit to Suzumi Village up until this event appears, and then how far everywhere else is that we haven't been to, that the in-story amount of time it takes to get through the game is between 2 and 3 months. Kururugi has been here for over a month already, and it takes him 3 months before he can get home. Kururugi will have been in the feudal era, unable to return home for 3 months.
I can hear music.
I would have
We're just
simply
in time for
died
the
if that were
village
me.
festival.
But now let's actually do the event proper.
It looks so lively and fun.
It is a little hard to hear the drumming music, and even Aldenix had a bit of a rough time getting it, to the point he had to pull the MIDI out of the game's files instead of trying to record, because the freaking birds were too loud. And this is the only screen where it really plays, unfortunately.
If it's festival time, then the ladies are probably all dressed up. I can't wait.
No, Aldenix, there is actually something that I'd like to ask you. Next stream, we'll actually be reaching a very important area in the game, and I'm wondering if you might be able to answer something for me when we get to it. It will be on Asagiri Island, just to give you a heads up of where it will be. The volume mixing in this game is bashful. The volume mixing in this game is utter garbage. It's one of the reasons it's one of the major issues I have with the game. And I've ragged on it for 20 years.
Moroku.
Hey, everybody, come look.
Ugh. Why are you guys getting distracted by the festival? What happened to looking for Naraku?
It's okay every once in a while. Humans need to rest.
Yeah, InuYasha, I'm a demon, but I still need a breather.
I guess you guys can't help it. Let's go take a look.
No matter what InuYasha says, I can tell he's interested.
My
in the
favorite is
festival
music
too.
starts, everyone's voices are drowned out. It hurts even more in the final boss fight because you can't even hear a lot of what the final boss says for their attacks. It's like, what the hell? And then even the sound effects from attacks are too loud. So, let's go check out that festival then.
Isn't that Densuke? I wonder why he's surrounded by all those people.
Okay, my mistake. The festival music also plays here.
Oh! Anyone, please help me! They were all being so unreasonable. I didn't know what to do.
What's wrong?
Today is the annual festival drum competition, but the opposing team couldn't make it, so we canceled it.
Yeah, Dansuke even points out today is the festival. So it's been a month. It has absolutely been a month since we first visited Suzumi Village. That is insane.
But everybody was really looking forward to it, so they won't accept the fact that it was canceled. That's why I was surrounded by everyone. Hey, wait a second. There's just the right number of you. Will you join us in the drum competition?
What?
Whoops.
Well, that sounds fun. Much more fun than just watching.
I did not mean to skip Michiru's dialogue there.
Drums, huh? Well, I haven't played since I was little, but I'm sure we can figure it out.
And there's a little bit of character tidbit. Sango apparently played drums when she was little.
And everybody is really looking forward to that part of the festival. Let's give it a try.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, thank you. The villagers will be so happy. In the drum competition, there are 5 people on each side. Please, cheer on your friends.
Okay, you can do it, guys. I'll do my best to cheer you on.
So Kururugi is willingly opting himself out of the competition to be the cheerleader.
So, the drum competition will be 5 against 5.
So I mentioned that this event has a mystery field event seed as a reward. There are actually 3 different rewards that you can get. Let's see, which one was it? Oh no, there are two different seeds that you can. Wait, come on. Right. Okay. No, there are 3 different seeds that you can get from this event. Let's see. Is that what? Is that why we save stated? No, we save stated so I can go back to the world map and show the distance that we traveled since our first visit to Suzumi Village to show how long apparently 1 month was. I'm going for the full clear because only by winning all 5 rounds of the competition will we get the one-of-a-kind unique seed for the mystery field. The other 2 seeds you can get as a reward for, let's see, if you win 3 rounds, or 4 rounds, if you win 3 rounds, you get the crimson seed. If you win 4 rounds, you get the pink seed. but you also get both of those seeds from somewhere else. But if you win all 5 rounds, you get the lacquered seed, which can only be obtained from this event.
A person from each team will compete against the other on the drum to see who is the best.
And this event will actually also give a bit of character, will actually reflect a bit on the characters.
Whichever team has the most wins is the winning team. And now for our first pair.
All right.
You can do it, InuYasha.
InuYasha's up first. Let's see how this goes.
Leave it to me.
Are you ready? All right, drum.
InuYasha is drumming way too hard. The sound isn't flowing. How can I cheer him on?
All five other party members will have an issue with the drums on their first go. So you will have to tell them what to do to get better. Some of them are easier to figure out than others. For example, this one here, InuYasha is apparently drumming too hard. The answer is either to drum even harder, to sing louder, or the correct answer, drum softer.
InuYasha, drum softer.
The winner is our last-minute contestant.
Did you see that? Now that's how it's done.
Now for the next match. Okay, drum.
Next up is Kagome.
Kagome doesn't have enough strength, and the beat is too soft. So...
Pretty much stating Kagome has no physical strength. So, if Kagome isn't strong enough, we can tell her to either put her wit into it and drum smarter, to put her heart into it, whatever the hell that means, or the right answer, to put her back into it.
Kagome, put your back into it.
Because it'll make her hit harder.
The winner is our last-minute contestant.
I can't believe it!
Her little cheer is really cute. Even if you can barely hear it over the goddamn clapping and music. Next
Now
up is
for the
Shippo.
third match. Start.
Kagome's adorable. She is. She really is. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound right.
Shippo is small, so he can't play the drum very well. So...
Shippo is too small to reach the drums. What is the answer? Either to drum harder, to have fun with it, or be more lively.
Shippo, be more lively.
Whatever that means. Sure. And now he can actually hit it.
The winner is our last-minute contestant.
See? I won!
Now for the fourth match. Start.
Michiru sounds flat and frail. How can he add some flavor to his beat?
Michiru has the opposite problem InuYasha did. He's drumming too softly. So either tell him to just play with it, to drum even softer, or the correct answer to drum harder?
Moroku, drum harder.
The winner is our last-minute contestant.
Well, of course. I knew I would.
And now for our last match. Drum!
Songo is good, but she can do better.
So far, Songo does start off the best out of everyone else. Granted, she did say she played the drums before when she was a kid, so she has some experience. So, how can we get her to do better? To get mad. Hey, Songo. Imagine the drums are Moroku. To be happy. Or the correct answer, to move her body.
Songo, move your body.
The winner is our last-minute contestant.
And that's 5 wins.
That was a good sweat.
All 5 contestants from each team have competed. The winning team is our last-minute team.
Yeah!
It's because of your cheering.
Yes. If you hadn't been here, we wouldn't have been able to do it.
Shippo basically saying that Kururugi was the only one who could spot where everyone was faltering and how to become better.
No, it was because you all played the drums so well.
But of course, Kururugi is too modest for his own good. So he's just like, no, you guys were just that good.
We have prizes from the village for all the winners.
And for that, we got the lacquered seed.
What is it? What is it?
We did it, everyone!
I'm glad we won. But most of all, I'm glad we got to have fun together.
It's been a while since we've had so much fun.
It's good to do this every once in a while.
That was fun. I won't forget everyone's smiles.
And Kururugi saying he won't forget their smiles, which, I mean, that is sweet. Now, since the festival was here, let's go check on that road, shall we? Surely it must be done. Kururugi is such a good kid. Kururugi, I've actually had this conversation with someone years ago. Someone else who was familiar with the game. Their remark was that Kururugi is basically Kagome dialed up to 11 as far as being a bleeding heart goes. Like, he is incredibly selfless. Oh, the road's not done. Because the road is like this, not many people could come to this year's festival. That is such an accurate observation. It was very quiet. I need to work hard so that it's ready by next year's festival. So this is confirmation that it has been a month since we were here since we were first in Suzumi Village and had that conversation that it would take a month to clear the road. He couldn't get the job done, so now he needs to work on it harder to try and get it ready for next year's festival. Yeah, no, like, I absolutely would say that's accurate too, because for the majority of this game, Kururugi is incredibly selfless. above all else, while he does typical construction, it will take a month, and suddenly 5 years have passed. Like, Kururugi is a very selfless person. Even though what he wants most is to go home, he will do what he can to help anyone else he comes across on the way. But he will eventually show some moments of selfishness. The thing, though, is no one else will really see it. But we'll get to that when we get to that. For now, we go to Ayame Village. Huh. I feel like that name's familiar. Yeah, no, the name of this village is 100% a reference to Ayame from the anime-only filler arc about Koga's fiance. Gee, I wonder who we're going to meet here then.
What is that terrible smell?
Yeah, because Ayame never existed in the original manga, and she only appeared for 3 episodes of the anime, 2 of which were anime only, and one of them, while it was an adaptation of the manga, the anime ended up putting Ayame in instead as a reference. The episodes in particular are episode 83, The Female Wolf Demon and the Lunar Rainbow Promise, and episode 84, Koga's Bride-to-Be, the 2-part anime-only filler. And, let's see. Episode 102, Assault on the Wolf Demon Tribe, which is adapted from a few chapters of the manga, but, as I said, the anime added Ayame into a couple scenes, largely as a reference. That, like, yeah, she still exists.
What is it, InuYasha?
Nothing's happened. There's just a terrible smell coming from over there.
Huh.
Really?
I can't smell anything.
InuYasha's sense of smell is superior to a human's.
I see. Well, let's go find out what that smell is.
Believe it or not, in regards to Ayame,
Hey, look what I found!
I do know a couple people who have said that they'd like to see Michiru paired with Ayame. And I'm just like, okay. I honestly don't get it, but okay. But he didn't smell Sesshomaru. Okay, yeah. It's even weirder at the end of Sesshomaru's route, too. Because... I can't say anything about it because there's a thing that'll show up. There's a thing that'll happen near the very end of the game that I can use to draw the parallel.
Right. That's awful.
I feel like puking.
Yeah, even Shippo is finally getting his sense of smell kicked in.
Of course, of course.
Is that garlic?
And Kagome recognizes what it is.
Yep. As stinky as it is, it's very nutritional. You guys want to take one with you?
Who does this guy think he is, Wario?
Not today, thanks.
That's too bad.
Oh, that I felt that. I felt that. He very nearly let one go.
The smell got to him.
It must be tough having such a strong sense of smell, huh, InuYasha?
Yeah. Huh.
What are these? Large straw sandals? It can't be.
Breathe through your mouth, InuYasha. Turn into a mouth breather.
Hey, traveler, you got a good eye to pick that out of everything.
A good eye? What does that mean?
Is this guy trying to pick a fight?
No, he's saying you chose well.
You can see the furrowing of Kagome's eyebrows here. She is annoyed with InuYasha's assumption that the shopkeeper wants to fight. She's just like, no, you idiot. Because Kagome is much more shop savvy.
Oh, these big shoes?
They're called snowshoes.
Huh.
With these shoes, no matter how much snow there is, you can walk without sinking.
I learned about them in school.
How about it? You want them, don't you? If you buy them now, we'll give you a good deal.
We don't need them.
It doesn't even snow around here.
Moroku's got a point. Considering the area we're in for this game, compared to the overall map of Japan, it doesn't really snow in this area. It certainly isn't the season for it.
Not to buy those from the peddler. They're just in the way now.
I'm no good at this.
I kind of feel sorry for him.
Do you all know where you're going to stay tonight? There aren't any more inns past here. If you need a place to stay, you can stay at our inn. It's not much, but you're very welcome.
Huh. A free night, huh? Sure.
You're staying? Then come this way. It's this way. Make yourselves comfortable.
How about it, InuYasha? What do you think if we take the day off today?
And yes, it is our 7th day off interval event. There is only one interval left in the game. Kagome Day, indeed Kagome Day.
Okay, let's do that.
So who do you want to travel with today?
So, there is actually something that I'd like to point out here. The event here for Songo is a big reason why I honestly don't really buy people, like, I don't buy the Michiru Songo pairing that people like from this game. The reason being is it isn't until this specific event, the 7th day off interval with Songo, or technically the 6th with Songo, because Songo and Moroku aren't present for the first one. The second to last day off interval that you will have, where Michiru actually starts realizing that Songo is beautiful. It takes him too long to realize Songo's beauty for me to believe that he would be romantic, that he would have a romantic interest in her. And then it makes every event past this point with Songo feel incredibly rushed.
Thank you.
It couldn't be me. I know right away. Yeah, like, fans of the series who do like Songo, definitely one of the first things they will talk about her is, after 2 or 3 times, if he doesn't see it, goodbye. Yeah, like, most of the time Michiru spends with Songo Songo training and saying that like she's not really all that strong, but that's because she's largely comparing herself to InuYasha. Ships don't have to make sense. I honestly kind of would prefer they do, but I get it. But also, the primary reason that I've seen for people preferring Michiru for Songo, for people who have played this game, is entirely because those fans hate Moroku. The big reason why I've seen so many people who have played this game and like the Michiru and Songo pairing is almost entirely because they despise Moroku. And on a level, I can get it. Moroku is a perverted character. The downside though is, yeah, I like them too as well, but too lippy. Like, on a level, I can kind of understand. Moroku is the pervert character, but the anime plays that up far more than the manga does, because the animators are like, let's make it a running joke, when the manga actually stops doing it pretty early. Pretty early after Songo joins up. Like, sure. I can appreciate Songo as a character. I just don't see her and Michiru working out just because of their interactions in this game. It just doesn't feel like there's really any build-up. So they don't think they're good. They're petty. To be fair, this is actually something that has been revealed. The entire reason why Rumiko created Songo was to give Moroku a love interest. That was the entire basis behind Songo's creation. I like Moroku, he gets better later. He absolutely gets better later. Moroku's a fantastic character. But knowing that Rumiko created Songo primarily just to give Moroku a love interest, it honestly explains a lot of the interaction between them feeling really weird and forced at times, to me. When I was a kid, I actually wanted Moroku and Kagome to be together so bad. So they're canon, cool. I mean, yes, at the very end of the series, Songo and Moroku do get married and have 3 kids together. And Roses, well, I show up to your romancing Kagome, I see. Hey, hon! You missed me tearing Sashomaru a new asshole. But yes, we're on the second to last day off interval, so we get Student Kagome. And InuYasha is starting to get a little suspicious. InuYasha is getting suspicious of us spending so much time with Kagome.
What? Stop looking at me like that.
I simp for Naraku. Well, Naraku will be showing up in a bit. We haven't seen him yet this stream. Yeah. So InuYasha is looking at Kagome. I was waiting for InuYasha to be like, hey, wait a minute. The big, hey, wait a minute moment will be the next interval. But this one, Kagome is excited to spend time with Michiru. InuYasha gives her a look, and she's like, He's like, whoa, 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 what are you looking at me for? Looking at me like that for? Like she's trying to defend herself. I think at this point is when Kagome is starting to have feelings for Michiru. Because why else would she try to respond to InuYasha the way she did? She stuttered and she's trying to defend herself. Why is it a question? Oh, let's see. Well, do you ship InuYasha with someone? Honestly, I do think InuYasha and Sango would be pretty good together. Because I do think they have some really good chemistry together. And, Sulana mentioned that they wanted Moroku and Kagome together when they were a kid. And I could honestly see that too. Kagome and Moroku, because they honestly have pretty good chemistry together. Their first meeting aside, oh god, no, I just realized. The Moroku would definitely be a big hit in Modern Time. Yeah, I could see that. The way Moroku treats Kaname in this game, Kagome and InuYasha are canon. I think they're cute. Her friends would love him. They would. Remember, Kagome's friends actually imagined what Moroku looked like. They thought he was like this rich playboy. And so if they imagined him like that, I think they'd be all about him. Let's see. Kagome and InuYasha are canon. I think they're cute. I don't really care for the canon all that much. I will accept aspects of the canon to a point. And that's the end of that, basically, without me trying to rip Yashahime an asshole. Speaking of when Moroku and Kagome first met, how did he immediately learn to ride a bike? I do think it's very much implied that he saw how Kagome rode the bike and just imitated that. And then InuYasha is just too stupid. So he just picks up the bike and carries it. Yeah. This is why headcanons exist. Again, though, I've mentioned this before. Because of a certain page of the Yashahime manga outright stating that multiple timelines exist, all 11 routes of this game are technically valid canon, by each of them being their own valid timelines. Cursed Mask is canon. But, yeah, I've not heard good things about Yashahime. The one good thing I will say about the Yashahime anime is Moroha. Moroha, as a character, is an adorable fucking troublemaking gremlin. She is easily the best thing in the anime, just because she is such a little shit. But that's it. Nothing else saves the anime. The manga. The only good thing I will say about that is their idiotic moment of saying multiple timelines exist, essentially making Cursed Mask canon. That is the only thing I like about it. I've not seen it. No spoilers, please. Yeah. I stopped watching the Yashahime anime pretty early on. I honestly just dropped off of it. It wasn't for any particular reason, but then I found out stuff that happened later on by accident by looking on the wiki, and I'm just like, hell fucking no. See, actually, now that I think about it, their first meeting is really the only time Moroku hits on Kagome. What a Chad. Yeah, no, like, Moroku's first meeting with Kagome, and then how he treats her afterwards, is the exact same way he treats Kaname in this game. Moroku hits on Kaname the first time they meet, but then for the rest of the game, Moroku is an absolute gentleman to Kaname. So yeah, back to the game. This moment, InuYasha giving Kagome a weird look when she gets excited about hanging out with Michiru. And Kagome feels the need to defend herself, but she stutters doing so. Like she's trying to defend herself when she doesn't need to. I've discussed this game with a friend of mine, and it's someone who is much more familiar with romance in fiction than I am, and even they looked at this scene and were like, yeah, no, at this point Kagome should be starting to fall in love with Michiru if she's acting like this. She's crushing. It gets a bit more interesting later, but we unfortunately won't be able to get to that until next stream. But when we get to that, oh boy. Oh boy. Like, especially considering on the second interval of Suzumi Village, she was full-on teasing Michiru by having him take off his shirt of Orihime and Okiura. I haven't watched past the first fight between Byakuya and Ichigo in that anime, so I don't know shit about Bleach beyond that. That's sad.
I think I'll stay here and clean.
I honestly don't know why I stopped watching it, but like with the 1,000-Year Blood War being animated, I might try to go back to the anime, but I've also heard the anime did not handle a lot of stuff well, so I might try to see about reading the manga. You can skip the bounce. Everyone hates the bounce. I have no idea who they are.
Me too.
And it's not canon. Of course not.
Let's go too.
So this is kind of a cute little event.
How far are you in math at school?
It's not my favorite interval with Kagome. That was the one we did in Rindo Village with the flower crown, because that was just goddamn adorable. But this, I feel, would have an effect of some kind on Michiru.
Huh? Oh, you're talking about the present.
Yes.
I think we were learning algebra.
Perfect. I think that's going to be in my next test, but it's been ages since I've studied. Hey, do you think you could teach me? Please, please, please?
Kagome wants a study buddy. And she's begging.
You don't have to beg. Of course I will. She was so earnest, but she's just so cute. I have to be serious about this. Study. Study.
Hun, Michiru fell for her very, very early. He's been calling her cute for a long time. Since, yeah, no, since the second day off event when she tried on his shirt and left him shirtless.
Okay, I'll help you.
Thanks, teacher.
Does that make him any less simp? I mean, that largely depends based on the context of certain later scenes that we'll get into next stream. But Kagome even goes out of the way to call him teacher. Why would she do that if she wasn't interested? He's not a tutor.
Teacher, huh? I feel kind of self-conscious.
And look at the effect it has on him.
Okay, well, I'm pretty good at math, so this will be fun. Just Kagome and me. And it's kinda like that. Do you get it?
I think I might have got it.
How can I explain it?
Oh, I got it. It's like this, right?
Yes! You're so smart. You did it!
Only 'cause I have such a good teacher. I really didn't get it until now.
And look at the praise she gives him. She said he was a great teacher. Either she's teasing him, or she's trying to hide the fact that she has a crush on him. Remember, I'm not that good at noticing romance, but the friend that I had looked through the game because I wanted to see just how far Kagome would see it. Like, how far Kagome would see the relationship from start to finish. And even they were like, yeah, no, Kagome definitely is, at the very least, is starting to have a crush on him now. Otherwise, she would have started back in the Rindo Village event because, remember, it's a compliment, don't think too much into it. Because remember, the Rindo Village event, the first thing she did after making the flower crown was to put it on Michiru and call him cute.
Thanks, teacher.
You're welcome. She's so close and she's smiling. It makes me feel so good.
Oh? And we get another random side event. Oh, look! A couple animations that we're never going to see in the game otherwise.
It's dead. We were too late.
These dog animations are not anywhere else in the game.
Poor thing. Can we take the puppy with us?
Having a good teacher makes all the difference. Telling them that is simply the truth. Honestly, like, the effect that I feel that interval would have on Michiru is that he might seek a career in teaching. I mean, he'd probably think, like, I was told that I was pretty good as a teacher, so I might see about pursuing that.
I don't know about that.
But the puppy won't survive by himself.
I know how you feel, but we can't take him.
But...
It's okay. He won't be alone. I'm sure he'll find some cool friends.
Songo is pretty much trying to apply what happened to Shippo to the puppy.
I don't know.
Wasn't it like that for you?
Okay.
Look, Shippo.
Oh, his friends! It's just like you said, Songo.
And look at that, a happy ending. Oh, that could be, teaching could be something he could look at.
That's great!
Michiru had a fun time with Kagome. Gained a stronger friendship. I mean, we already have our ultimate co-op tech. There's not much else to do in that regard. Only one interval left. Now, let's see if we can find Araku somewhere in here. Ooh. It has been about an hour, though, so I think we're gonna take another break. As always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. So last stream, we covered the most bullshit side quest in the game. Yes, Han?
Hey, look what I found!
What is it, Roses? Hey, Han. So, in the last stream, we covered the most bullshit side quest in the game of finding 30 people who needed to be rescued in the castle. Now we're going to go into the most bullshit area of the game.
I can smell wolves.
Oh?
Wolves? That means...
Yeah, scrawny wolves.
How specific?
Scrawny wolves?
And of course, Kururugi has no idea what they're talking about. Actually, what?
Hey, look what I found!
I'm surprised Koga doesn't have a route or a secret one. I have heard some people bring that up as well. Mostly after mentioning how they're surprised Kikyo isn't a route for Michiru. And I've explained why. It's because Kikyo doesn't show up until after the point where the route is locked in. So it would be way too late to even try doing anything with Kikyo. In regards to Koga, my biggest argument is the dude I'll get into it after this next bit. Because we're going to see what the fucker's going to try to do. Oh, also gem. Or basalt gem. I don't know how to properly pronounce that. Oh, hello.
Hey, look what I found!
Another nectar.
Hey, look what I found!
Saxifrage.
Hey, look what I found!
And another nectar. And... uh-oh. Looky who's here!
Wolf demons. Is this your first time meeting them?
Yes.
What do you mean the first time? How can you pretend?
Hello, you useless jackass! You can probably tell I am not a fan of Koga.
You think you can do what you did and I'll just forget about it?
Damn, makes you how you really feel then. Very well. A major reason why I'm not a fan of Koga is because he actually feels incredibly unnecessary, even in the original story. The only reason he's even stuck around is entirely because Kagura killed his tribe. That's it. If that never happened, the only reason Koga would ever still be around is simply because eventually Kagome and the others would have to get his jewel shards. That's it. If not for that, Koga the real only reason Koga is around is specifically to start shit with InuYasha over Kagome. Koga has no reason to exist. I will say it. You're not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. And this game is by the end of this game's story, Koga's entire character arc is going to be so fucked over. His entire reason for being is going to be out the goddamn window.
What? But I've never met you before.
Don't pretend that nothing happened. I never forget a face. It's payback time for attacking my friends every day.
So based on this exchange, it's assumed that during the Cursed Mask timeline of events, at some point, Koga managed to pick up other wolf demon stragglers who either had no tribe to belong to or lost their tribe like he did, and he tried to start a new tribe, a new family to try and recover from the loss of the tribe he had. But now he's lost them too.
Attack? I never did anything like it.
And apparently, speaking of remember the cat demons from the anime? Yeah, I remember them. They're anime exclusive. They don't exist in the manga. So, Koga and the wolf demons fully believe that Kururugi is the one responsible because of his face. But we only just arrived here. What the hell could be going on?
Wait, Koga. This kid has been with us the whole time.
Move, Kagome. I'll lose face if I let him go.
And he's reached a point that he won't even listen to Kagome. This is very unheard of for Koga. So we've technically been here months now, but Kagome is correct. Yeah. But yeah, this is a rarity. Koga is refusing to listen to Kagome.
I don't think he's going to listen to what we have to say.
Interesting. Now we'll get to see who's stronger.
And of course, InuYasha just thinks this is a good excuse to kick Koga's ass.
Let's get him. Get the boy!
Koga wants to kill us. If you ever feel Koga is unnecessary, remember they had to make an anime exclusive for a love interest. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But, yes, this is pretty much the, that being said, Ayame does have a really nice design. I haven't seen, those 2 episodes in a bit, so I don't remember what her abilities are. I don't really remember what her abilities are, but as far as her design goes, yeah, no, she looks pretty good. So, to answer a question before about why Koga wasn't a secret or hidden route in this game, this is literally it. Why would Kaname want to seek a romance with someone who's trying to kill her?
We have to stop them.
Battle music.
That's from yours truly!
That's InuYasha.
Damn, you don't give up!
I mean, in InuYasha's case, he did have a prior romance with Kikyo, and he just kind of wants that back. He actually thinks he could change Kikyo to go back to how she was. But Koga, here, from the get-go, Kaname's first interaction with him is that he wants to kill her. I don't see why Kaname would be interested in that. And there's a certain bit that'll happen later where it seems pretty evident that she thinks Koga is full of shit.
I really don't know you. Please.
Because Michiru has the same thought about Koga. It is a shared thing between Michiru and Kaname, so there is no shot Kaname would ever have a thing for Koga.
Shut up! I'll kill you whatever way I can.
Koga, behave yourself.
No matter what you say, I can't listen to you.
Until we can prove to you that this kid isn't guilty, take me as your hostage.
So this is actually a bit of an interesting scene, depending on whether you're playing as Michiru on Kagome's route, or literally anything else. Kagome is so selfless. She is. Though, of course, Kagome definitely does have moments of selfishness, much more than Kururugi. But regarding this scene, Kagome offering herself as a hostage to Koga. Of course, this would be something she'd do to protect a friend. But I feel like if you're specifically on Kagome's route as Michiru, it gets recontextualized. Because if it is true, like if there is some truth that Kagome has been developing a crush towards Michiru from some of the more recent day off intervals, she's not giving herself up as a hostage simply to protect a friend. She's giving herself up to protect someone she loves.
Kagome?
Kagome!
Really? And if they can't prove it, what'll I do with you?
Whatever you want.
She says this as her answer because she knows that we'll find a way. She has trust in us and, of course, the rest of the group. But the fact that she, and again, her offering herself as a hostage, of course she'd do that to protect a friend. But again, on her route as Michiru, knowing that it's a romance route, I feel like the scene gets recontextualized. She's not simply doing it to protect a friend. She's doing it to protect someone she has feelings for.
Really? That means you'll become my girl.
Who does he think he is? That can't happen.
InuYasha, sit!
This time she's giving him the sit command is not to punish him and not to save him. This is because she feels like this is how the situation has to be resolved. She doesn't want InuYasha to interfere because she knows if he tries, it would cause problems. She's trying to do it to... She uses the sit command here to stop him from causing a problem. So anyone saying that Kagome uses the sit command to be malicious towards InuYasha? No, she doesn't. She absolutely doesn't. She's super smart and strategic here. She is.
All right, it's decided. Everyone, retreat!
Yoink!
Oh, Kagome.
Damn it. Wait!
Goodbye, mutt. You can turn and run now.
Kagome!
Damn! We need to go after them.
Agreed, yeah. Yeah, like, Maria, or, whoops. Oh, I apologize, Daisy. I forgot that whether or not that was your name. I'm very sorry. Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah. She uses it to keep him out of trouble. Right. Like, Kagome never uses the beads of subjugation as a way to be malicious. Well, it's fine. But, so now I have a question for you, Daisy. What I said about the scene being recontextualized in regards to the specific route, what are your thoughts?
Then what's the use of her becoming a hostage?
Yes, I know, but...
First, we should search the forest. According to Koga, they're being attacked every day. We may be able to find some clues.
Most people call me Daisy online, but your dog has that name too, so I chose my proper name. Right. Thankfully,
Hey, look what I found!
I'm not looking after my roommate's dog right now. My roommate is currently home, so she's tending to the puppy. But yeah, like, so... Nope. Hello.
Is that a wolf demon?
Why is he on the ground?
Be careful. It could be a trick.
I'm sorry, my attention is divided.
He's
That's
injured
all right.
and has lost consciousness.
So I'll just repeat what I said for you then. Regarding Kagome offering herself up as a hostage to Koga, it makes sense for her character either way. She's trying to do it to protect a friend. But I feel specifically on Kagome's route, if you're playing as Michiru, knowing that it's a romance route, I feel like it gets recontextualized that she's she's offering herself as a hostage to protect someone she has feelings for rather than simply for a friend.
I guess we can't just leave him here.
Yes, we should at least try to mend his wounds.
So here's an assumption that even though Kagome got taken away by Koga, somehow we still have her medical supplies. Since, aside from the fact Kururugi has healing techniques, how else would we tend to their wounds? Also, I find it interesting that they shorten Wolf Demon to W Demon. Like, dude, did you really not have the character limit for Wolf Demon?
It looks like he's waking up. Are you okay?
It's you!
Well...
Wait a second.
He's afraid.
It's okay.
Don't come near me. Don't pretend nothing happened and try to attack me again.
What? I didn't do anything to you.
What's going on?
Something's really weird.
Right, but what do you think of the idea that it would be a recontextualization if that were true?
Koga was saying the same things.
It's true. I just mended your wounds.
Because
I don't wanna hurt you.
Because on any other route, the exchange stays the same. But just my personal observation is that if you're specifically on Kagome's route as Michiru, knowing it's a romance route, it just feels like the exchange is slightly recontextualized.
You're lying. You came to finish what you started a little while ago.
A little while ago?
You were just attacking us. You attack us every day.
But we just met with Koga, so it couldn't have been us. And yet it's apparently someone who looks like us.
Be prepared. Koga won't forgive you for what you've done.
But we just got here.
Someone who's pretending to be you is going around doing these things.
But why are they pretending to be Kururugi?
And Koga and his men are going after you.
So I'm being falsely accused.
It seems that way.
No fair! You haven't even done anything.
Wolf, please, let me heal your wounds. You don't have to believe me, but this medicine works.
Yeah, like the fact Kururugi mentions this medicine works, it has to be the medical supplies that Kagome usually carries around, which means somehow, as she was being carted away or being carried away by Koga, she left her stuff behind for everyone else to use.
That's better. Take it easy and you'll be okay.
You're...
What?
You're like the person that's been attacking us, but your scent and aura are different.
Huh.
That's what we've been trying to say all along.
Right. But what exactly does he mean by that?
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm just glad you've realized someone is pretending to be me.
Now all we have to do is clear up Koga's misunderstanding.
Well, I'll take care of it and talk to Koga.
Oh?
Really?
Yes, in return for helping me. Well, I should get back to Koga. I'll see you later.
Well, we've got someone on our side at least. So hopefully that helps.
Hey, wait a minute!
The wolf demon animations for running away, though, are just hilarious. They're not even any faster. They just add a blur effect. The only one that actually has a faster animation is Koga. And then they still add a blur effect to him when he runs.
He's gone.
But he should let Kagome go now.
We should find out where Koga is.
Yes.
Oh, now we need to try and find Koga. This is the Lost Forest. It seems that the wolf demons live deep inside of it. Welcome to the most bullshit area of the game. Anyone familiar with the Lost Forest from...
Oh no!
Anyone familiar with the Lost Forest from the Legend of Zelda games, or any other variation of the Lost Forest that originated off of that? Get ready for some maze bullshit.
Run away!
Hey, wait!
Our goal is to chase down the wolf demons. But there are some goodies actually hidden around. So this might take a bit.
Damn, not again! Run away!
Wait!
And then they just run past
away
us.
again.
As soon as they see you, those wolf demons run away.
Uh-huh. So. Oh.
Hey, look what I found!
A white tiger ring. I'm curious if that's supposed to be a reference to Byakko. No. Actually, hold up. That's a ring, so I'll just give it to Sango. Because it is better than the Valor ring. Increases attack power by 9. And she's evenly matched with InuYasha now. Let's see, Moroku. Hippo I can give a Valor ring to. And swap out your adherence gem with the basalt gem. And you
Hey, look what
are
I
the
found.
beast bone. Perfect. The last of the bone items. And somehow stronger than the demon and the dragon bone. No idea how, but okay. Increases attack power by 7 and action by 1. And this is generally what I generally have InuYasha run with for the rest of the game. Just like one of each bone because they're steady increases, but each of them can only be equipped to demons anyway, and Shippo really doesn't get any use out of them. So even though there are items with better attack power increases, like might I just give him rings? I like having the activity boost as well. It works just fine. And this should be the last item here.
Hey, look what I found!
And it's a tonic. Okay. Where, oh where could those wolf demons be? Okay, let's try following the rabbit. Oh, there's a fight. I was wondering when we'd get into another one.
I'll slay you.
Ooh! Those are new!
See how you like this?
And unfortunately, Kururugi is all the way at the back. And Sango doesn't have the energy for her to go Beyblade. Ooh, nice crit though. Got 2 of them. Nice. I need to get rid of you because you can revive people.
Chain attack.
I think that's a miss.
What?
Yep. Oh boy. That's just annoying.
How do you like this? Take that!
Good. Yes.
There's only 2 of them and they're pretty weak. I'm not gonna bother using more judgment. Poison Enko. Weird, they looked nothing like the Enko we faced before. Those lanky looking purple bastards.
I did it.
You just watch! Fireball!
Got it. See how you like this? You're mine. All those guys put together don't stand a chance against me.
And the same remedy. Right? Come on, where are those wolf demons? Do we go up here? No. I think we go down. Because we need to meet them one more time. No. Come on. Oh, there's another item here. Okay.
Hey, look what I found.
Take a tree leaf. This is why this place is... There we go.
The kid is here again. How persistent.
Please wait.
Whoever is pretending to be you is doing some really awful things to them.
Damn it! Let's just catch one of them and make them tell us where Koga's lair is.
That wouldn't be right. Then we'll really become the bad guys. I know how you feel, but we have to be patient.
But...
Oh yeah. Can't you catch their scent?
do you mean the wolf demon's scent?
Yes. The wolf demons have quick feet, so they can run away quickly. But if we trace their scent, then we can follow that to where they are.
Yes, the wolf demons must have a lair somewhere nearby.
If there's a lair, then Kagome must be there too.
I see. How about it, InuYasha?
Well, I'll give it a try. Damn it!
Can't you smell anything?
The scent is too faint. If it was stronger...
We need something stronger for him to catch the scent up, huh?
He needs a stronger scent, huh? I wonder if there's anything we can use.
Well! Well, well, well.
Oh, that smell!
Hello?
Huh? I don't smell anything.
There's no mistake. It's that same smell. I feel sick just remembering the smell.
Are you talking about the garlic?
But the garlic field is pretty far from here.
And yet, InuYasha can smell it. I think we found our answer.
That's definitely garlic, no doubt about it.
If he can smell the garlic this far away, we can use it to find the wolf demons.
Good idea. If we can get some garlic onto one of them, InuYasha can follow the scent, even if he runs away.
Well, it's worth trying.
This area is famous for its garlic. I came to stock up. Garlic from its original growing place sure is the best. I already ate 30. Jesus, my guy. Who do you think you are, Wario? Wait, I already used that joke.
Did you finally realize it's good for your health?
That's not the reason. But could you please give me the strongest smelling one?
Take whichever one you like.
And now we've got some garlic.
Hey, wait a minute. Get that away from me!
And InuYasha is going to die.
InuYasha doesn't look so good.
Huh? It's you again?
Hello, boys!
You guys are gonna take us to Koga.
Throw the garlic at them, now!
The fact the game gives you an option not to is interesting, because if you don't, they'll just run away, and then you have to leave the screen and come back. I really don't get why the game gives you the option.
What's that smell? I can't stand it. Ugh.
It didn't hit either of them, but apparently it exploded when it hit the ground and just released its stink.
Now, InuYasha, follow the scent. InuYasha?
Ugh, I can't. I'm gonna die.
We'll find a nice place to bury you.
The smell got him again. Oh, you're such a mess.
Shut up, Shippo. I'll get you later. Ugh.
You poor thing.
Ugh, like you care.
You can do it, InuYasha. Aren't you worried about Kagome?
Why should I be worried? She went with that wolf of her own free will.
And he recovered pretty quickly.
I need to find her quickly and give her a piece of my mind.
I think he's worried about Kagome.
Shut up. Oh, it's this way.
You can do it, InuYasha.
Whatever.
Oh, I hope nothing goes wrong on the way there.
The smell around here is really faint.
Isn't it this way, InuYasha? I heard that scent disappears around water.
Huh?
What is it, Songo?
Ah!
There's a swamp.
Too late.
Too late.
Ugh, I'm covered in mud.
Oh, sorry.
It's not your fault.
This is bad. You need to change right away.
Why is it bad? It's just mud.
Change my clothes?
We've got those pants from Grandma Kaede.
How do you know about that? We got them before we left for Kasasagi Town, before we met you guys. I guess the assumption is that they saw it in some of the stuff we had packed. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I hate being covered in mud, so I better change.
Honestly, I don't buy the excuse here. I think it's more like it would take too long for the clothes to dry, so may as well change into something that is dry and clean. There we go.
You look like you could be from this era.
So, here's the difference if you're playing as Kaname. Not only are the pants red in color, Moroku, instead of saying you look like you could be from this era, says, you look good in those pants. I don't know why. It is one of my favorite line reads Kirby Morrow has done for the character. I don't know why. Just the way he says it is hilarious, and I love it.
Really?
Yeah, no, they're a nice set of clothes. And once again, his shoulders and torso are missing. Just like what happened in Kasasagi Town. Ah, this game. Now, the key thing here is that if you go the wrong way, InuYasha will actually tell you. I'm just curious whether or not I'll actually get that.
I'll slay you.
Oh god, not that thing. Oh boy. I don't like that thing because it can instant kill. Not as much of a problem with a full party, but later it's going to be a pain in the ass. Ooh, good crit in darkness, Shippo. They didn't even add the clothes for battle. No, they did not. No, they did not. They were incredibly fucking lazy.
Chain attack. Good.
Okay.
It gets worse later. So he just what, stripped in front of the demons to put on his muddy clothes? I'm pretty sure it was just because of developer laziness. Because there is actually some stuff later in the game that suggests the developers planned for more, but ran out of time. So it's possible they would have created...
That's the way it's done.
It's entirely possible they could have coded a way for Kururugi in the alternate clothes to be in a fight with them on. But because they ran out of time, they couldn't. Because there's a specific thing in the last area of the game, where Kururugi very specifically says, we'll come back to this later, but you can't do anything with it later because the only thing after that is the final boss. It's not laziness. It takes time and space to put different clothes on the characters.
I think the wolf demon's lair is over there.
How the fuck did I get this first try? How?
I hope Kagome is okay.
Of course she's okay. Let's go.
Took pity on you. I can only imagine. That or my luck is just that stupid, considering I managed to pull a mystic charm off of a battle drop.
I'll slay you.
And that thing is incredibly rare. Oh. Good thing Song got the energy. Oh! Oh! Shipple went down! Okay!
We're just
Get
getting
back
started.
up, little guy! Gotta lurk for a while. No problem.
Got it.
We'll be having a special boss fight soon. We just gotta deal with Koga first. Have a good night if I miss the end. I'll be going for a bit longer. I don't know how much longer. It might be anywhere between 1 to 2 hours. Just considering what I want to get done.
Maybe in 10 years you'd have a chance of beating me.
And a nectar.
Hey, look what I found!
Saxifrage. Ah, come on.
Looks as though our enemies haven't caught on to us yet.
Sent Shippo to the Shadow Realm for a second there. The thing is, he did it with a crit. The time InuYasha went down, he was actually one-shot by a certain ability. And that one took me by complete surprise.
You're finished.
Ah, good crit, Songo. Who all did you get?
Okay.
I guess the one that mattered.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
Level 25. I found another Dragon's Mirror! What the fuck? What the fuck is my luck?
It's a wolf demon.
What an unforgivable thing to do.
These ones are actually dead.
I don't know who did this, but I think he's nearby.
Make sure to save. I can't save for a while. The only ways I can save
Wait!
are if I'm on the world map, or if I talk to specific cats. And we have not seen a cat yet.
Huh? Are you okay? Let me heal your wounds. Everyone! This one's still alive!
The way he just squats down in that outfit.
You'll be okay for now.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, good.
What did you do to my friends?
What?
This is terrible. I have to tell Koga.
Wait, we didn't do anything.
They've mistaken us again.
No matter what, those wolf demons will think that we attacked them.
I can smell the scent of wolf demons all around here. Kagome must be near here too. We can't waste any more time. Let's go.
I mean, it makes sense. The insane amount of wolf demon stink would probably drown out Kagome's smell in this area.
Come and get me.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use a nectar and then drop a flame of judgment.
Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Shine your judgment upon us! I did it!
Oh! Okay.
Here goes!
Hippo could. I think Blades of Blood can.
See how you like this? Blades of blood! You're mine. These guys are all talk.
Kagome!
Everyone!
Are you all right, Kagome?
Huh?
You're not trying to take Kagome away without me knowing, are you?
What? You want to fight, you mangy wolf?
Hey, Mutt, should I knock you down as well?
There's the wolf demon that we helped.
Koga?
So also notice how all of the wolf demons share the same voice. Even though two of them are supposed to be Koga's closest friends from the anime and manga, and yet they didn't get their voice actors back.
Okay. No matter what your story is, it's not like I can believe you just like that.
You're right. And that boy looks exactly like the one that was attacking us.
You'll have to prove that he isn't the one that killed our friends. Or you can just hand him over to us.
Why won't they believe me? But we can't leave Kagome like this.
So you have 3 options. Only one of them is the correct one. If you pick the other 2, it'll just bring you back here. If you try to just straight up try to tell him that you're not the killer, Koga's not going to give a shit. if you try to get mad at Koga, he'll friggin' talk down to you. Actually, screw it. Let's go down the list.
I am not the killer.
When will you admit it?
But I just came here a little while ago.
So what are you trying to say?
Haven't these attacks been going on for quite some time?
So what? You're the one that did it.
Yeah, no,
It doesn't matter what you say. He's not listening.
He's just like, I don't believe a thing you say.
It seems that way.
Let's try getting mad at him.
I'm fed up. I've been patiently listening while you keep calling me the killer. Now just give Kagome back, or else.
Damn, that or else, though.
Or else what?
But Koga doesn't give a shit. He tries to fight back.
Or else...
And...
InuYasha will get rough.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually never chose this option before, so I didn't know how he'd react. But this is fucking stupid.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Is that all you can say?
That was lame.
Why did I do that?
Okay, I'll listen to what you say if you give Kagome back.
Quite the ultimatum there, bud.
What are you saying? You can't do that.
So, you finally admit that you're the killer.
No, but I can't leave Kagome here like this anymore.
Do you realize what you're saying?
I do. If you give Kagome back, you can do with me as you please.
So the way I read this is that Kururugi believes Kagome means more to the group than he does. He believes himself to be expendable among them. After all, he has had issues thinking that he was just holding everyone back and getting in their way.
Oh, then I'll kill you. Come over here.
I guess we have to teach him a lesson.
But he gets proven wrong when everyone steps up to protect him.
You idiots don't know how to listen.
Is this how it's gonna end up?
Hey, wait!
Idiot! You're not the only one in this fight.
InuYasha.
What are you mumbling about? If you're on his side, Mutt, then I'll kill you too.
Wait!
What? What is it now?
I know I said you can do with me as you please, but I take it back.
What?
I can't prove to you that I'm not the killer. But I really didn't do it. Won't you believe me?
So Michiru was Kururugi was fully willing to give up their life so that Kagome wasn't with Koga. But he backs out when he realizes the others care for him, and he doesn't want to put them at risk.
How can I believe you?
He thinks he's so smart. Let's get him now! I'll use my fangs to tear you apart.
Koga is doing this for his friends. But I can't die either, because I have friends that love me and will suffer if I do.
Koga?
Friends, huh?
I'm pretty sure I mentioned this in the last stream when we met to Yukimura that at the time Michiru didn't understand giving up your life for the sake of others. He knew to help others that needed help, but he never considered going to the lengths of self-sacrifice. But after what happened with Yukimura, now he thinks that that's what he has to do. Only for his friends to be like, no, you try that shit and we will back you the fuck up.
Yes.
I see. Well, it doesn't seem like this is the killer.
Koga! Why all of a sudden? Are you sure, Koga?
This silly boy couldn't possibly be the stealthy killer. The killer is someone else.
Thank you, Koga, for understanding. So, can I go now?
Yes. I wanted you to stay longer, but...
Kagome, thank you.
Hey, mutt!
What do you want, you scrawny wolf?
Kagome is my girl. You can have her back for now, but you better not touch her.
Who does this mangy wolf think he is?
Shut up! Kagome needs a man like me!
Hey, what about how I feel?
I mean, Kagome's right. Neither of them are taking into consideration what she wants.
You're both idiots.
Excuse me.
What?
I'm sorry to interrupt your argument, but don't you think we should be looking for the killer? I'll help. Let's find the killer quickly.
But how do we find the killer?
Can you think of anywhere nearby where the killer might be?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have come after you.
I guess not. Hey, can anybody else remember anything?
We've looked in every possible place. Yes, that's right.
Isn't the killer always coming around here? If that's the case, then don't you think the killer is somewhere close?
Close? I know! That's where the killer is!
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
Let's follow him.
And thankfully, we don't have to walk out. It just teleports us to where we need to be.
Koga, I finally caught up to you.
So we don't need to go through the stupid lost forest again.
What took you so long?
Sorry, couldn't help it.
You're the one that disappeared all of a sudden.
Shut up, you slow mutt!
What did you say?
Please, both of you, stop it!
Why do these guys hate each other so much?
Literally, it's because of Kagome. They're fighting over Kagome. And it's stupid.
They're both helpless boneheads.
Shippo?
Never mind all that. We need to find the killer.
Oh yeah, right. This is the only area around the lair that hasn't been checked.
But it's kinda...
Who cares about mud? I'll go check it out.
InuYasha, you remember what happened when Michiru stepped in it?
Ah!
You idiot.
Is it fun playing in the mud?
You stop laughing!
It's no use.
Unless we can find a way to not sink in the mud, we can't go on.
Huh.
Damn!
A way to not sink, huh? Where have we heard that before?
Oh, traveler! Today's special will be the snowshoes. How about it?
Snowshoes for everyone will cost 1,000 total. Would you like to buy them? I'm curious how much they should be each then. Because if it's 1,000 for 6, it's like 166.6 repeating. But then if we also include Koga, it's 142.857143. Like, how does the math work?
With these shoes, no matter how much snow there is, you won't sink.
Although I guess, actually, yeah, no, like even if you take Shippo out of the equation because of him being too small, so he could probably just ride on someone's shoulder, that's still weird math.
You have a good eye to pick those.
And we got our snowshoes.
If you need anything, don't be afraid to ask.
Ah. Wow, right on cue.
What took you so long?
With this, we can walk without sinking.
Now we can avenge our friends.
Hey, wait!
He's got no patience.
Anyway, we have to follow.
I don't think there's any items here. Oh, no, now I'm too curious. I need to check.
Looks like they haven't caught on to us yet.
That's another fight. Let's just no. Let's get one off board. Oh, great! I've got to pick between the thing that can one-shot me, or the thing that can revive its freaking allies. I'll go for you.
Here goes. Wind tunnel!
We all essentially got to go first anyway, so may as well. Or, well, it doesn't really matter because we should be able to take
Got
it
it.
anyway. Get out of here.
Take that! You're mine.
Come.
Chain attack!
Good.
Yes,
Oh, right! Kagome has enough energy, so... I can finally show off her special attack.
Turn into a sort of rat. I did it.
Me?
Just in case.
Here goes. Yes.
Alright. Arrow of Purification.
I'll give it a go. Purify.
Sadly, because of the mud, we can't really see what it looked like after it hit. That's unfortunate.
Thought we were soft, did you?
Violet and Kagome is now currently the farthest behind in terms of levels. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's partly incorrect. There is one item here, but we can't get it until we finish up here, which means a return trip. Come on. 7.
Careful, everyone.
Yes.
The Birds of Paradise being here, honestly kind of fitting considering Koga and the Wolf Demons.
Oh, flame burning bright. Turn into a sort of rat. I did it.
Oh
It's
boy.
not over yet.
What are you doing? You are healing yourself. Great.
Come. Chain attack. Good.
Me? Here goes. Fireball.
Okay.
This. Right.
Ouch. Okay, sure.
Oh no. That should do it. Hang in there.
Thanks. Right. Take that! Blades of blood! Mine.
Pretty good, InuYasha.
Let's get rid of that Bird of Paradise. Any enemy that can heal is a problem.
Here goes. Wind tunnel!
Then these things just hit hard.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, flame burning bright! Shine your judgment upon us! guess that's the way it's done.
Moroku learned the Furious Wind Tunnel, and Songo learned the Hiraiko's Triple Strike. These are their most powerful techniques. The Furious Wind Tunnel is literally just the wind tunnel, but it hits everything. This is the only thing Moroku's really good for in a fight besides being the white mage. And Songo is pretty much going to be our hardest hitting single target. Otherwise, InuYasha, Kagome, and Michiru will be the hardest hitters for all enemies. Alright, let's just get going. Come on. Up. Game? Game, please. I know that's where I need to be. Oh, no. Am I mistaken? Did I just go the wrong way again? Please tell me I didn't. Please tell me I didn't. No, 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 no. God damn it! And, right, yeah, so there's only one item here, but we can't get it until we come back. It's Kagura and Utsugi. And Koga apparently got his ass handed to him.
That's Kagura and Utsugi.
Koga, are you okay?
Damn, they used a strange power.
And here's an interesting little bit. Koga said they used a strange power. He's already well familiar with what Kagura can do. So this strange power has to be from Utsugi. Granted, he could very easily, easily, he's referring to Utsugi Shikigami. But I get the feeling there's something interesting about Utsugi's specifically.
It's still not enough.
What are you trying to say?
What are you after, Utsugi?
It's been a while. I guess you didn't fall for our tricks, since you're all here.
This whole plot has been your doing, hasn't it?
That's their own fault for falling for our tricks.
That's what you think. Let's get them!
Boss time! But this one has a gimmick. This is the first time we see Utsugi in a fight. And both of them have a barrier.
Got it.
Sadly, Kururugi's at the back of the line. We can't do anything while they have their barriers, so may as well skip turns guarding. Blessing on Shippo.
We're just getting started.
And Songo's strongest special attack costs 2 energy. Damage 1 enemy with a co-op attack with Kirara. So, the Hiraiko's Triple Strike is basically just multiple Hiraiko's Strike, which was 2 hits, combined with Kirara. That's literally all the animation is. Okay, what am I doing? I can't damage them with scatter my cries, oh overflowing blue sky. And it dropped everyone's activity. Well, it only hit Moroku at least. But interesting technique.
Oh no! That should do it. Hang in there!
Thanks. Okay.
Well, let's get rid of that barrier, Utsugi.
Oh, overflowing blue sky. Clear these storm clouds from my path.
Oh, Utsugi's now completely open. Let's see what we can do.
Here goes! Fireballs! What's this?
Huh.
Got it.
No reaction, 108 damage, but Shippo acted like his attack missed or did no damage. Let's see what a wind scar does.
Take that.
Again, no reaction. 473 damage, but InuYasha acted like it did nothing or failed. The fight's on a timer. Once Kagura makes 2 moves, the fight's over.
Take that! Wind Scar! Damn, I missed.
It's weird how you never fight Utsugi properly in the game. I actually have a theory about that, but we'll get to that in a bit. Because it gets interesting and it leads to a theory regarding Utsugi. Like as far as the game's programming is concerned, but also something for the lore. InuYasha didn't miss. He hit the mask. What will we see?
What? That's my face.
This makes a lot more sense if you're playing as Kaname, because Utsugi's face actually does look like hers. To the point that female Utsugi has the same hairstyle. The only difference is the color of their hair. In this regard, they're trying to imply that it's just the face that's similar, because, I mean, look at their hair. Not only is it a different color, they're both incredibly differently styled.
What is going on?
There is no cursed mask. The mask was never cursed. The game's title lies to you. There is no cursed mask. There is a secret, and there is a mask, but there's no curse. Even the Japanese title lies to you. In Japan, the game is titled The Cursed Mask, but there is no cursed mask. The mask isn't cursed. Even in Japan, the title lies to you.
How dare you point a knife at me?
But I love how Utsugi just constantly belittles InuYasha. He refers to the Tetsaiga as a knife. A knife. Utsugi gives no fucks.
Why are you so tedious?
How can we attack if they look the same?
I mean, I mean, easily. They're wearing different clothes. And their hair color is different. But I think what Shippo's asking is more like, why does Utsugi look like Michiru? Like, we should try to get some answers.
They're trying to confuse us again. It's just a demon.
So Moroku states that Utsugi is merely a demon, but
Just a demon, huh?
Utsugi's like, oh, is that what you think? Because there's definitely more to Utsugi. And honestly, I think Utsugi is the most interesting character that Rumiko Takahashi has ever created or written for. And we will find out why I believe that going forward closer to the end of the game.
It's not working. We should leave for a while.
So Kagura decides to bail and creates a massive mud storm.
What happened?
I can't see anything.
Who's that pulling my hand? Is that InuYasha?
Let's get out of here now.
How could Kururugi mistake Kagura's hands as InuYasha's? The only thing I can figure is that both of them have very slender hands. Which, I mean, yeah, that's fitting with Rumiko's art style. But then, Kagura screwed herself over because she blinded herself and mistook Michiru mistook Kururugi for Utsugi.
Huh? What are you standing around for? Hurry! You had a hard time, didn't you?
Now those are some muddy-ass clothes.
Kagura thinks I'm Utsugi. Then I'll pretend to be Utsugi.
Realizing the situation he's in, Kururugi's going to try and play into it as best he can.
Yes.
Anyway, the wolf demons aren't that big a deal. I thought I'd make it easier for myself by allowing them to fight with InuYasha. And then I'd take care of the rest of them.
So, it was entirely her idea.
I see. I hope she doesn't find me out.
You're sure covered in mud. Whatever. I'm going back now.
Her little walk animation, though.
It was awful. But what should I do now?
Well, I think with that, we're going to take another break. As always, use this time to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, use the bathroom if you need to, whatever you need. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, because I plan to go for a fair bit longer. And we're back. So regarding the previous fight, it is actually possible for Utsugi to get a second turn before Kagura, during which Utsugi, instead of using the technique to drop everyone's activity again, Utsugi would actually use an attack. It isn't all that strong, honestly, but it is interesting that he is programmed to actually fight back. Even though it is a timed fight. Like, all he has to do is wait for Kagura to get a second shot in. Anyway, save cat. Pet the kitty.
Here's Utsugi's clothes and mask. I could wear them and pretend to be him.
For some reason, Utsugi just has spares of his robes and his mask just lying around. Okay. And now, we are Utsugi. Honestly, though, I do kind of like Utsugi's outfit. They're pretty unique to the character because female Utsugi wears the same thing but red, and as a result, the markings on the mask under the eyes are blue instead of red for female Utsugi. But like, compared to other similar outfits we've seen in the InuYasha series, this actually seems a little unique.
Oh, Kohaku. Kohaku? What happened? Why isn't he answering me?
Oh
He
no.
looks stunned. Something strange.
Don't waste your time with Kohaku. He's Naraku's puppet. He never speaks.
And of course, if we try to talk to Kohaku or even Kagura, she'll just repeat the same thing. Well, the only thing we can do is look for Naraku then. Huh. Strange big empty room for no reason. And down here. Booga booga. I don't know. If we try going through here, oh, it's just locked off. But there was that other door. That we can't do anything with either. So, only one room left.
There's Naraku.
Utsugi, Kagura told me what happened in the woods with the wolf demon. I can't believe you had such a hard time with InuYasha.
This suggests that Naraku is familiar with just how powerful Utsugi actually is.
What should I do? Naraku thinks I'm Utsugi too.
What's wrong with you, Utsugi?
I can't run away. I have to keep pretending I'm Utsugi. Never imagined they were that strong.
Anyway, next you need to find a girl named Rin.
So I'm pretty sure that because of the forced addition of Sashomaru in the dilapidated castle, they felt, well, what else can we do with Sashomaru to actually warrant him being in the game's story? And here it is.
Kagura.
help Utsugi.
So Kagome just appeared from the left side of the screen. But we know she shouldn't be there because we entered before her. And she was with Kohaku in like 2 rooms away. What the fuck?
You say it like it's so easy. Well, whatever. I'll go. Okay, I'll take you. Come with me. It's very curious that you would team up with Naraku.
So not even Kagura knows why Utsugi and Naraku are working together.
Anyway, the girl Rin should be around here. Let's get her.
Sure.
So she takes off.
I should take off the mask while I'm walking around.
So Kagura takes a disguise to try and look, while we apparently have to go on foot.
If anybody sees me, it could cause trouble.
Oh, this seems like a very peaceful place. Oh.
Excuse me, are you Rin?
Huh? Yes, I am.
Really? What are you doing?
I'm picking flowers. I'm going to make a bouquet.
I wonder what Naraku is going to do with her. Do you want me to help you pick flowers?
Really? Thank you!
What should I do?
Well, let's pick 6 different colored flowers.
6 different colors?
Yes, but they have to be pretty flowers, okay?
Sure, I'll go look for them. Wait for me, huh?
Okay, I'll wait for you.
When you find a flower, push the cross button to pick it. Seems like a good kid.
Wow, what a pretty flower. Rin will be happy. Wow, what a pretty flower. Rin will be happy.
Yes, he will say that every time you go up to one of the 6 flowers you need.
Wow, what a pretty flower. Rin will be happy. Wow, what a pretty flower. Rin will be happy. Wow, what a pretty flower. Rin will be happy. Wow, what a pretty flower. Rin will be happy.
And that's all 6.
I picked these. Here you go.
Oh, they're so beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome. What are you gonna do with those flowers?
I'd like to put them around the bonfire and show them to Sesshomaru.
Notice how even Rin doesn't call him Lord Sesshomaru, even though she does in the original anime. And I'm pretty sure in the manga too. But no, this game absolutely has no respect for Sesshomaru. Unless it's just a localization thing, in which the localization absolutely hates Sesshomaru, apparently.
What? Sesshomaru?
And there's the surprise connection to Kururugi.
Yes, he is very strong.
I like to debate otherwise.
I see.
And I've explained as such already.
I wonder if Naraku is going to use her to get at Sesshomaru.
So this is actually a replacement to the events of episode 80 of the anime, Sesshomaru and the abducted Rin, and the corresponding manga chapters 219 to 221, where Rin is abducted by abducted by Kagura and Naraku, specifically to try and lure out Naraku.
What's wrong? You look worried.
Oh, it's nothing.
Okay. Oh yeah, do you want to come with me?
What should I do?
I mean, we don't really have a choice.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Really? That's great! Sesshomaru is at the end of this road.
Because if we don't go with Rin, I'm pretty sure Kagura would be suspicious.
I'm back.
You're late, Rin. Huh? Who's that boy?
Oh, no, Sesshomaru, but Jockin's here, and for some reason, it seems Jockin doesn't recognize us.
Oh, I got help picking these flowers.
Flowers, huh?
Yes, I want to put the flowers all around like this. Isn't it pretty?
No, don't put those useless things around the fire. Sesshomaru will be mad.
I mean, I don't see why he'd care about that, but that would be a fire hazard, because if the flowers catch fire from any stray sparks, I mean, granted, the fire seems to be on dirt, so it won't be as much of a problem, but I'm pretty sure Rin would be absolutely devastated.
No, he won't. I think he'll like it.
And so we wait for Sesshomaru.
Oh, Sesshomaru.
Look at these flowers. He helped me pick them.
No response.
Sesshomaru, can he stay here, please?
I don't think...
Do as you like.
What? Are you sure, Sesshomaru?
I'm so glad you can stay.
I'm pretty sure Sesshomaru did not direct that statement to Kururugi. I'm very sure he was saying that to Rin.
Thank you, Sesshomaru.
Because Kururugi says thank you, but Sesshomaru just says nothing.
It's always like this.
The fact Kururugi says this definitely goes to show that for the entire duration inside the castle, Sesshomaru never once said a word to Kururugi. But then here's where it gets weird.
I really don't understand why Sesshomaru gives a hoot about you.
He cares about me? I think he's always ignoring me.
This seems so weird. Because along with the statement from Kururugi that Sesshomaru pretty much never spoke to him, given Sesshomaru was pretty much only grouped with Kururugi for the last 2 floors of the castle, and never said a word to them, and never said a word to Kururugi. What the fuck? How could Sesshomaru have grown to care for Kururugi in that short amount of time? That's faster than he's grown to give a damn about Rin. I don't know the accuracy of this, but supposedly in one of the data books, it stated that Sashomaru's sense of smell is so strong, he can smell a person's soul. The only thing I can gather from that and what's stated here is that apparently Sashomaru could smell Kururugi's soul and could tell how powerful Kururugi actually is. Full latent potential. And was like, oh shit, I am not going to mess with that. So I may as well try to protect them. Or something. I don't know. It's weird. It just feels so freaking weird.
I don't understand why he doesn't just kill you. After all, you're just a human boy.
Good guy Sashomaru. This would be way before he became a good guy. This based on where this is placed. Yeah, this would be before the Band of Seven. By the way, spoilers, there's no Band of Seven in here. The Band of Seven arc essentially gets wholly replaced, so they don't exist in this timeline. But yeah, in this timeline, the Band of Seven stuff hasn't happened yet. So Sashomaru is not a good guy at this point. Or he's not a good guy at this point. Like, the only thing I can imagine is that if the information from that data book is right, then it has to be that Sashomaru could smell or sense the true latent potential Kururugi has, and was like, I am not gonna fucking mess with that. Otherwise, I don't see why Sashomaru would care. I really don't.
What kind of person is Sashomaru? Sashomaru doesn't talk much, does he?
You don't think so?
Yes, but I guess that's better than talking too much.
I don't know why. Rin's... I don't know if I'd call it a sad face here, but it is kind of cute.
I guess so, but I'd like to see a talkative Sashomaru too.
Really?
He could say I'm hungry or something like that.
A Sashomaru that was a bit more open. I don't know, that just sounds like Byakuya to me. And I mean Byakuya from Bleach, not the Byakuya that showed up later in InuYasha.
I was just imagining that.
I can only think Kururugi was imagining Sashomaru just in general being more talkative and finding it hilarious.
Aren't you hungry?
Yes.
My first thought was Byakuya Togami from Danganronpa. Oh boy.
Well, let's go get some food.
Okay. So what are we getting?
Today, you're here too. So let's eat something really yummy.
Sounds good. But where's all the delicious food?
I know. I remember that I once ate the meat of a big wild boar. It was so delicious.
Was it caught around here?
I think so.
Since they call them wild boars, that must mean they live in the mountains.
I guess so. It's this way to the mountain.
Hey, wait. It's pretty dangerous in the mountains, so I'll go get it. Wild boar meat, right?
Really?
Yes. You should wait here until I come back.
Thank you.
So, remember where the castle town was? And that Moroku pointed out that Sesshomaru was after Naraku. And Jokin was the one who pointed out that the Saimyosho were heading to Ayame Village. And remember where that was located. What the fuck was Sesshomaru doing all the way over here? This is on literally the opposite side of the map. Sesshomaru, you knew where Naraku supposedly was because of Jokin. So what are you doing over here? You even had a head start on us. Because you left the castle before we did. Anyway, we're going here, an area that's unnamed. There is only one fight here. And it is against the boar. It is a random encounter. So you just have to run around until it shows up. Not even a demon. Michiru has to straight up kill an actual animal. And it's a slap fight.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sort of rat! I did it!
Bruh, they had to give these weak enemies while he was away from everyone.
Yes.
They're not weak. They're about as strong as the demons in... Or, the boar is about as strong as the demons in the dilapidated castle. So... And Michiru was able to handle them just fine on his own. And even then, like, I mentioned, Kururugi has the loadout to pretty much solo the game. The only exception being the final boss, and then 2 certain fights which are forced losses. Because fuck you, story.
Oh, flame burning bright!
Because there is a point where Kururugi has to fight a boss tier character. Or, yeah, a boss tier enemy. And can handle it just fine.
I did it! Well now, I guess that's the way it's done.
Of course, the boar is not treated as a boss enemy. It's just a random encounter. My question is, how did he cut the meat? Where did he store the meat? All he has are the robes and the mask. At least you still get experience from it. Yeah.
I see. So this is wild boar meat. I should get back. Rin is waiting for me.
This is now a completely useless area. Because that boar is the only fight here. Once you beat it, it is empty.
Hey, Rin's gone.
Huh. We told her to wait here for us, and she said she would.
Where did she go?
Good job, Utsugi.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Kagura! If Kagura's here, does that mean... No!
Uh-oh.
I'm surprised at how quickly you got hold of her.
That's right. I have to pretend I'm Utsugi. Really? Where is the girl?
Has to fade to black because there's no animation of Kururugi putting on or taking off the mask.
I already took her to Naraku's house, but I don't know
See?
what Naraku plans to do with her.
And then... the use of house again! You could just say Naraku's place! Naraku's mansion, whatever, because it is a mansion. Why would you use house? Bandai translation team, what the fuck?
No! That means I helped them kidnap Rin!
Okay, we should leave now. If Sesshomaru shows up, we'll be in trouble.
Back to that house? If I go there...
Kagura, I took her to Naraku's studio apartment.
But if I don't go there, what will happen to Rin?
Yeah, because Kururugi doesn't know what exactly Rin's relationship is with Sesshomaru. So, as far as he knows, if someone isn't there to help Rin, Rin is screwed.
I don't want to go, but I have to go.
So he feels responsible for this.
Wait here until Naraku calls you.
It's my fault that Rin got kidnapped. I wonder what Naraku is going to do with her. Anyway, I need to find her and get her away from here.
First, let's have a little look at what's down here. Oh, look, it's another pyrethrum flower. They just reused the assets. Huh. That's a big rock. Can't do anything about it, though. Not right now, anyway. Oh?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
This wasn't here before.
Ah! Something's inside it.
It's Naraku's new incarnation.
Hi, Kana.
Ah!
It's about time we met you.
Who are you?
Kana.
A little girl? But she's not human. And what's that mirror in her hand? I feel like I'm being drawn into the mirror when I look at it.
It will be born soon.
Be born? The thing inside the cocoon?
Nobody can stop it.
I don't understand what's going on, but I'm scared of the cocoon and that girl.
Huh. Oh shit!
When you do that, you really look like me. But
Hi, Utsugi!
What are you talking about? Why is your face the same as mine?
there's no value in our faces looking the same.
But you were the one who pointed out that when we freak out like we did, that Kururugi looks like you. So clearly there's some value if you're going to address that.
Answer me! You know the way for me to get home, don't you? Please tell me. Please, let me go home!
Let me test your power.
Why would Utsugi want to test our power?
What do you mean test? Get away from me! Ah!
Boss time! And Utsugi has a barrier again. One-on-one. Again with the clothes! It's gonna get much weirder soon, hun. Well, we can't damage him with the barrier in the way, so let's get rid of it.
Oh, overflowing blue sky! Clear these storm clouds from my path!
Annihilate at my call. Oh, brightly shine.
And then he just completely wipes us in one shot.
Sorry, everyone. I give up. I have no strength left.
That is another force loss battle. And honestly, as a result of this fight and the fight we had against Utsugi and Kagura before, I feel like Utsugi is specifically programmed to be invincible. We saw when Shippo and InuYasha did hit Utsugi after his barrier was destroyed. He took damage, but he didn't react. And both Shippo and InuYasha acted like they either did no damage or they missed. Either Utsugi has infinite power in this game, or is, like, it's just interesting. Utsugi is the one character you can never beat. And I think as far as the lore goes, Utsugi is supposed to be so insanely powerful. Even Naraku is probably terrified of him. Honestly, if you'd ask me who I think would win in a fight between Sesshomaru and Utsugi, I would put my goddamn money on Utsugi, hands down. I do not think Sesshomaru would be able to do fuck all to Utsugi. But that's probably my bias showing.
Blood, but
It's so strange why Utsugi hasn't wiped the floor with Naraku. Because he has plans for Naraku. Like, he needs Naraku around as part of his plan. So, Utsugi saying what beautiful blood. Adding in that Kururugi said that he has no strength left. I can only assume Kururugi is an absolute bloody mess. Like, he is on the verge of death from that attack. The only reason they're not showing it on the models is because they didn't know how to. Because this is extremely basic stuff. So they didn't know how to make it look good. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
I thought I heard something. So this is what's going on.
Not only is Utsugi here, but Naraku and Kagura too.
Yeah, Kururugi's like, I am so fucking dead.
Is this the boy you were talking about?
Yes.
I see. Definitely a descendant of yours.
Dun dun dun! We were Utsugi's descendant all along.
Huh? Descendant?
So here lies the question. Why is Utsugi after us? Why is he trying to whoop our ass? More that it's an age rating thing. I mean, it's a T-rated game. Final Fantasy VII was a T-rated game, and that had blood in it. Yo, man, how's the game been going? Game's been going good. So, we're related by blood to one of the main antagonists, apparently. Oh my. What did he tweet?
I'm telling you, it's a waste of your time.
And, like, again, Kagura mentioned that she doesn't know why Utsugi teamed up with Naraku, so she has no idea what's going on. Glad it's going good, though. No more OBS trolling. Oh, it's been really good in that regard so far. Thank you again very much for helping me with that.
Whatever.
You too, Daisy. Anytime.
Utsugi, you better not forget that I was the one that helped you get him here.
Oh! Oh! The surprises continue. Somehow, Naraku was the one who helped Utsugi bring us to the feudal era. This is never elaborated on. They never state how. They never say how Naraku helped or what the method was to summon Kururugi to the feudal era. But there are some things that Utsugi is capable of later in the game that helps make implications of what that could have been. And I just find it incredibly interesting because it goes further into just how powerful Utsugi is and how powerful Kururugi could very well be.
I haven't forgotten.
So not only can Naraku place curses on corpses adjacent to Kagura's Dance of the Dead, but he's just so OP he can bring people back to the past. That is not one of Naraku's abilities. That is Utsugi's ability. Naraku was probably just the one who gave guidance on when, because he used Kagome as a point of reference. Granted, at this point in the original series, Naraku likely wasn't all that aware of the specifics behind Kagome and where she came from, but he likely knew, he very well knew, oh, like Kagome's clothing is incredibly different. She must be from somewhere else. So when he and Utsugi teamed up, Utsugi was like, I need to get access, like, I need to bring a descendant here. And Naraku was probably like, hold on, that girl Kagome wears different clothes. Maybe she's from the future. So I could use that as a point of reference and manipulate Utsugi. Because there is stuff going on here. But, like, that's the best I can probably come up with, simply because the game doesn't say anything. It's all speculation and implication.
Let's put this boy in a cell.
Mine.
What?
He's mine.
Utsugi being super possessive.
Kagura, give it up.
Hey, Han, so you mentioned the clothing thing? Look at this.
He's a very important boy. Don't let him escape.
We're suddenly back in our school clothes. But they should be in the bag with Kagome and the others. This makes 0 sense. This makes absolutely 0 sense.
Yes, I won't.
Even if you escape from your cell, Naraku's barrier won't allow you to get any further. Unless you can destroy the crystallized stone in the courtyard, you have no chance of getting out.
Utsugi, why would you tell Kururugi how to get out?
Damn, what a prude. Anyway, I'm still hungry. That measly little meal wasn't very filling.
Well, that sure was a fight. I can only assume Utsugi was able to heal us to keep us from dying, because apparently he needs us alive in some form.
I wonder if the guard has the key to this cell. If I can get his attention, I may be able to steal the key. I can use this to get the prison guard's attention.
And somehow he still has the boar meat.
I smell something good. That meat smells pretty tasty.
No, it's mine.
What did you say? Give it to me! Ah!
I mean, that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever. Kururugi knew the demon was hungry, so would probably be weak.
Yes.
So taunt him with food to open the cell and then just beat his ass.
Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath! I did it! Ah! Yes. Oh, flame burning bright!
Jeez, my streams are just going for longer and longer, aren't they?
I did it! Ah! Okay. Oh, flame burning bright! Turn into a sword of wrath!
What if someone died in this little mini boss? Died at this little mini boss right here? I mean, they probably could. All they'd have to do is defend forever. If they do nothing but defend, eventually they'll take enough damage to die. And then it would just be a regular game over. Let's see. Let's see. And in this room...
Huh?
Is Rin!
It's you!
I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you, big brother.
And Rin starts calling Michiru Big Brother. For Kagome, Rin calls her Big Sister. I would have to play the Japanese version of the game to see whether or not she uses Chan or San. Because it does matter which honorific is used. But if she is calling Michiru Big Brother, she sees him like a big brother. And then with Kagome, she sees Kagome as a big sister. Which, honestly, is kind of interesting to me. She didn't know him that long, but she trusts him enough to think of him as a big brother figure.
I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Well, it's a long story, so I'll tell you later. But first, we need to get out of here.
So, of course, Kururugi feels guilty for Rin getting kidnapped, but Rin is like, you weren't responsible. But him saying that he'll tell her later never happens.
Follow me.
Okay.
He never explains to her at all what happened or why he was apologizing. Anyway, let's get to that courtyard and deal with the crystal.
Is this the courtyard where Utsugi said the crystallized stone is? He said that if I destroy the crystallized stone, the barrier will disappear. I wonder if that's
I find it interesting that the crystallized rock generating the barrier is so close to Utsugi's room. It makes you wonder if Utsugi was the one who placed it because it's so close to where his assigned room is, or if Naraku was just that stupid. Because let's face it, if Kururugi has the power to destroy barriers, so does Utsugi.
What's wrong, big brother?
It's also peculiar that it's just out there and exposed. Yeah.
You stay here, Rin.
Granted, considering the size of it, it probably would be difficult to try and hide. But the fact that it's just floating in the middle of the courtyard is weird.
I can't take Rin with me to destroy the crystallized stone.
His reasoning for this is he doesn't know what might happen, and if someone tried to attack, he'd be too focused trying to keep her safe that he probably wouldn't be able to fight all that well.
Okay, but come back soon.
The barrier is emanating from the rock. I wonder if this rock is the crystallized stone Utsugi was talking about.
There's a big rock.
Oh, overflowing blue sky! Clear these storm clouds from my path!
I did it! Now I can get out of here! I should get back to Rin, quickly.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
It seems that not only is Sesshomaru on his way to the castle, but so is InuYasha.
So Sesshomaru is arriving just as Naraku wanted, but now so are our friends.
What are we going to do?
It doesn't matter. Kagura, I want you to go outside of the barrier and take care of InuYasha. Meanwhile, I'll take care of Sesshomaru.
You say it like it's so easy. Well, whatever. I'll go.
InuYasha and Sesshomaru are here? But what should I do? InuYasha must be looking for me. But what about Rin? And I'm concerned about Sesshomaru too. Which way should I go?
I'm gonna make a save state here, because this is actually a branching path, and I want to show them both. So, of course, I really do love Naraku's voice. Paul Dobson does great work. I actually don't know what he's doing these days. So, we can either go to meet up with InuYasha, because he and the others are about to be attacked by Kagura. Or Rin might be discovered. And if so, she's in danger. And we don't know when Sesshomaru might show up. So it might be so with Rin possibly in danger, we might have to step up to do what we can to keep her safe. On any normal playthrough, you pretty much don't get anything for the second option. The only time you would want to do this is if you are on Sesshomaru's route, because this helps to solidify you on that route. But again, that's exclusive to Kaname, and you need to go through certain hoops for that. But let's just show what happens. If we choose to stay and wait for Sesshomaru and try to watch over Rin, Naraku kind of heads back into the main hall.
Huh?
And then there's Sesshomaru.
Sesshomaru.
Rin comes out of hiding. She was hiding underneath.
So, you helped her?
This is the only time Sesshomaru will ever address you.
Well,
And of course, Kururugi's like, well, some stuff happened, so...
Yes, he helped me to escape.
But Rin is like, yeah, no. He did.
Sesshomaru, it was so good of you to come. Naraku, you used Rin to lure me here? If I sent you an invitation, I doubt you would have come.
I see. That's why you kidnapped Rin.
You idiot. You think you can take humans as your hostages, Naraku? I didn't think that you would concern yourself with this young human girl. You have so much pride. You can't allow someone to get away with taking something that belongs to you.
So here they're trying to imply that Rin is nothing more than a possession to Sesshomaru. And that is the only reason he came to save her. Not that he cares for her, but because he believes she is a thing to him.
I knew you wouldn't stand back and let it happen.
Or at least that's what Naraku believes of the relationship between them.
What are you talking about?
That face, though.
Naraku, how can you ignore me?
Sesshomaru, I'm sorry, but I don't have time to talk with you.
What?
A nuisance has arrived. But I have something to do before I attend to that.
Are you mocking me?
Not at all. I hold your immense power in high esteem. I'm going to eat you for dinner.
And then in comes InuYasha and the others.
I found you, Naraku! Take this! Wind Scar!
Sorry, InuYasha, you're not going to get the chance to do that because we're going to load the state. And go meet up with InuYasha and the others instead. Because Naraku actually goes in a different direction. If you choose this. And Kururugi's like, oh good. He's not nearby. I can get the fuck out of here.
Maybe I can get outside from here.
Unfortunately, I can't allow you to go any further.
I know Naraku is just ahead. If you get in my way, you'll be sorry.
InuYasha!
Where have you been?
You're supposed to be in your cell. InuYasha is enough of an annoyance, and now you've shown up. I'll let you go this time.
This I find interesting. Like, yeah, she said InuYasha was an annoyance, but she was still willing enough to fight InuYasha. It isn't until, or she is willing to fight InuYasha and the others. It isn't until Kururugi shows up that she's like, okay, fuck this, I'm out. Kururugi is the determining factor.
Are you running away?
I'll save the fight for another time.
This is weird. Why'd she leave?
Let's just be grateful she left us for now.
Anyway, where have you been?
We were so worried because you disappeared so suddenly. But I'm glad.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, I skipped the dialogue.
Since then.
But again, Kagome is the first one to express that she is glad we are okay. I mentioned this a few streams ago, but this is a running trend with her and Kururugi. Granted, that is also just part of her character, but it's interesting to note.
Well, it doesn't matter now. That barrier sure was strong, though.
Barrier?
Yes. When we entered the barrier, you disappeared. We were really worried.
I beg your pardon?
Wait, but I got separated from you in the Wolf Demon Forest.
What are you talking about? After we fought with Utsugi, you brought us here.
Somehow, for whatever reason, Utsugi was able to convince InuYasha and the others that he was us. And they were somehow none the wiser. I have to wonder if that's meant to suggest how crazy clever Utsugi is, or how stupid the rest of the party is.
Could it be?
What's wrong? Come to think of it, ever since we left the Wolf Demon Forest, you've been acting really strange.
Yeah, like, Kagome noticed a difference, but apparently still thought Utsugi was us. Kagome!
It wasn't me. I think it was Utsugi.
What? What are you talking about?
Come to think of it, you and Utsugi look very similar.
Yes. Utsugi is my ancestor.
And here's the reveal to everyone else. Much to their shock.
mean that Utsugi is your great-great-great-grandpa?
Yes, but I don't know exactly how far back it goes.
Give or take 450 years.
I don't really get it, but this means you're fighting against your own ancestors.
So give me a sec. 450 divided by 25. That's about 18 generations. At least.
Yes, I guess that's what it boils down to.
This is not a very pleasant situation.
I wish he was just a normal enemy, and not my relative.
I can understand that.
Hey, don't let yourself get down. It won't solve anything.
You're right, InuYasha. Hey, wait! I left Rin in the courtyard!
And Kururugi remembers, oh shit, right! I forgot about her!
I have to go back there, quickly!
It's alright to go back, but a barrier starts from here.
Yeah, I think it's how clever Utsugi is. Yeah, because especially as far as Kagome and Moroku go, I don't think they're that like, they're definitely not that stupid. So it definitely has to be it has to be Utsugi being incredibly good at what he does.
That's okay. I already destroyed the barrier. We should be able to get through.
Really? Let's get going then, before Naraku escapes.
InuYasha going, damn, you really thought ahead.
It's been a challenging journey so far.
Also, I don't see that they look that similar. Yeah, I went over this when they did the reveal. If you're playing as Kaname instead, Utsugi looks a lot closer to Kaname because they actually have the same hairstyle. Literally, the only difference is the color. So, it is weird that that male Utsugi has such a different look to Michiru. But I think they're just trying to say that their faces alone are remarkably close, which is honestly a little hard to tell when it comes to anime or manga art styles, because artists generally tend to draw a very specific way for pretty much every character.
If Naraku is there, we can't let him get away.
And usually the only way to differentiate characters is based on their clothes or their hair. So the faces will generally be the same.
Yes. Follow me.
Naraku, how can you ignore me?
Sesshomaru, I'm sorry, but I don't have time to talk with you. But I have to take care of some things before I leave.
And now we're pretty much back to the same scene from when we picked the Sesshomaru option.
Are you mocking me?
No, not at all. I hold your immense power in high esteem. I'm going to eat you for dinner.
The only difference is, of course, Kururugi's not in the scene. And different angle.
I found you, Naraku! Take this! Windscar! Damn, he dodged it. But this is just the beginning.
InuYasha specifies that Naraku dodged the attack, not that it was deflected by a barrier. Interesting.
Leave now, InuYasha.
Shut up! I'm the one that's after Naraku. He's mine!
Don't get in my way.
What was that? Ugh! It's a miasma!
Sesshomaru, this blundering fool has arrived. Let's continue this matter another time.
Fool, I won't let you get away.
Blur effect.
Oh, big brother, thank you for saving me. See you later. Sesshomaru.
Again, she does not call him Lord Sesshomaru. None of the characters call him Lord Sesshomaru in this game.
Damn! We need to go after him!
And this is the last time you will ever see Sesshomaru in the game if you're playing this cat super casually. Ultimately, he served no purpose. But you know, that's just Sesshomaru in general. Ooh, actually, oh.
It's you! Utsugi!
I can't believe this is your ancestor.
Me neither. But he is.
But this one's working with Naraku, so we can't just ignore the situation.
You're right. Prepare yourself, Utsugi!
They are ready to absolutely murk him.
Wait, InuYasha!
But Kagome...
I see your spirit has grown stronger. In that case...
What are you saying? It's because you're weak. Are you ready, Utsugi?
I don't get the... I don't really understand this line. Like, the whole it's because you're weak. Like, is that supposed to be your spirit's grown stronger? But we already know Utsugi's incredibly powerful. Like, InuYasha, what?
Wait, don't do it!
Why are you stopping me, Kagome?
Yeah, we can destroy him right now!
Yeah, Kururugi is ready to just kill his ancestor.
If we kill Utsugi, you will disappear too!
And Kagome bringing up the grandfather paradox. This is the first time in the series that any paradox is ever brought up. Or any possibility of a paradox. And it's by Kagome of all people.
What, me too?
It's not over yet.
And Utsugi, I can imagine he just has this little smirk on his face, going like, oh, they know they can't kill me. I'll be back.
You're running away! Wait!
So remember what I said back during my first stream of this, where for the English version of this game, whenever any character would say Michiru's name, or would say Kururugi's given name, whatever name you gave them, they would just mute out what where your name would be, while in the Japanese version, they just straight up call you Kururugi. And that there was one point where in the middle of a sentence, they mute Kururugi's name and then just continue like nothing happened. Well...
Don't! If we kill Utsugi, might disappear too.
There it is! It feels incredibly weird. But of course, Japanese version... It's if we kill Utsugi, Kururugi might disappear too. Or whatever the equivalent, more accurate translation is.
Why?
Utsugi is your ancestor, even before your father. If he dies...
If Utsugi dies, the generations after will never be born.
That means that I won't be born either?
I don't know for sure. If that is the case, I won't be surprised if you disappear.
It can't be.
Then all we can do is go after Naraku for now.
This was the first official product of the InuYasha license to bring up temporal paradoxes. And that is just amusing to me.
Naraku has the answers to this mystery.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no 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 no.